Hello everybody, hello, and welcome. We are going to be playing some more Wuchang, Fallen Feathers. We're going to be trying to beat the boss we left off on previously, which was kicking my ass. I went and checked, and I had 12 deaths before starting the boss fight. So we've died 19 times to this chick. And I said in that stream that I probably would attempt her for about an hour in the next stream of the game before just calling it quits, moving to the next game. We'll see what happens, man. We'll see what happens. Yeah, Momo was going to town on his... Oh, I am sleepy, man. I am sleepy. But hopefully the rage will wake me up. We have a couple secret tools in our tool belt that we can pop out to make this fight easier if I end up deciding to. We got a whole bunch of consumables we can use. I could put on actual armor, not Gooner armor. We could fix the maddening. There's a couple things that we could do in order to alleviate some of the difficulty here, but I think we'll probably just throw ourselves at it a few times first. Hi Kenzie, hi Jordan. How's it going? So I did also watch a video of some dude fighting her with axe, and you know what he did? He literally just had the heaviest armor on, and he just did charged heavies. He would just like dash behind her and do charged heavies. Like that's all he did the whole fight. Which is funny. That is a funny way to do it. Morning coffee, some gooning like the kids do now. I mean, is 11 a.m. considered the morning? I guess it could be. Feels weird since I already like worked and everything. But I've got the energy drink. Peaches and cream, peaches and cream. I'm a little lad that loves peaches and cream. So good. Delectable. I love my chemicals. Alright, let's get our ass beat. Wake up. Get our ass beat. Ow. Okay. Good start. So that's basically like all he did in the fight. He literally just charged R2 the shit out of her. Oh, she went into kick. Ow. I'm dead. Yep. God damn. Oh, god damn. I gotta say though, after playing the Battlefield 6 thing, the Battlefield 6 beta, to be entirely honest, man, I don't know if I'm just getting out of touch or what. I don't really understand the hype. I don't know if I'm just, I don't know, man. I don't know if it's just like getting older or what, but I was like debating on uninstalling it just because I was like kind of bored by the end of it, you know? Like, I'll keep it on just in case. I hate that move so much. There we go. That's what we want. We want those clashes when we do it. I'm out of range for that. That's where I'm supposed to charge R2. Dude, did you see how much damage that still did, even though I clashed? That's crazy. It's actually insane. I feel like it shouldn't do that much damage on a clash. Unfortunate. I got unlucky energy. She rolled back. All right, phase 2. Ow. Oh. Well. She's doing crazy horse shit. Oh, that move is crazy. Oh, the dash back. Damn. I gotta learn these phase 2 combos because I've only gotten her to phase 2 like 2 or 3 times, I think. Hoping it would be fun to do like helicopter and gunners in Battlefield. The problem with Battlefield is always that it's so hard to get the air vehicles. Like that's what I used to love in Battlefield 3 and Battlefield 4. I used to love the jet. But like unless you're literally just sitting there in the spawn screen waiting for it to become available and then insta spawning into the helicopters or the jets, it's so hard to actually get in a jet or a helicopter. Like you literally just have to sit in the damn spawn menu. When am I gonna collaborate with XQC? He's a Quebecer. So I don't like him. Hey fishing, good afternoon. But it's not even noon yet for me, but time zones, you know. I don't know if this strat of the charged heavies is really working too well. I feel like the charged heavy strat might only work if you're really kitted up with armor. We're gonna try and go back to the dash strat. The dash attack strat. We're gonna see. I felt pretty good with that. The dash back is crazy. Just barely out of range. See, like, that would have been a good spot for a charge R2. Probably die here. Yeah. I was hoping the tracking on the second one wouldn't hit me, but the tracking on that move is crazy. Can I? We're not gonna ban the guy just for asking a dumb question. That's not against the rules. He's probably just a kid. Doom scrolling. I mean, if he is a kid, he should be banned because it's 18 plus, but you know what I mean, you know. I think I'll probably do like 10 attempts being obstinate to change. Alright, with this armor and stuff. And then we'll like cure our madness and... Ah, that attack has such crazy tracking, bro. Oh, the dash back. She caught me in the dash back. I hate that move. That's actually insane. Oh. I hate that double slash, man. It's so good. And it does so much damage. It does way more damage than I feel like it should. But that attack right there. Look at the damage that does, bro. Did you see the damage that did? That's like 95% of my health. All right. All right. We're going to put on some real armor. We're going to cure our madness. And we're actually going to take this serious. As much as I'd love to beat it with the Gooner armor, it's time to... You know, there's nothing wrong with just admitting you're not good enough. And I'm not good enough. You know? Can I give you some money? What a fucking loser. That's crazy. Dear God. We could use some consumables too. If we get her low enough. Toss some damn pots at her. All right, let's see. How do we cure our madness? I think they said it's in here, right? Maybe. There's a thing. Loss of madness. I don't understand what you're saying, brother. But hopefully you're not getting mad at me calling you a loser. Because if you're begging people online to give you money, you're a loser. Maybe channel some of that energy and time into filling out a job application. No, that's a trigger word for people of the new generation. You're not supposed to say job application apparently, but you know, just an idea. Possesses the power to dispel one's madness. How do I use this thing? I'm gonna Google how to get rid of madness. How to get rid of madness. Wuchang. Offering divine gifts at Shu Sanctum's golden statue. Oh, okay, let's do that. Shu Sanctum's golden statue. I think I remember that actually. Pretty sure he's Indonesian. Brother, I don't care where you are, get a job. Yo, dude. Don't change nothing to me, man. I think I actually remember... I remember this. I don't remember how to get... Oh, wait. It's coming back to me. I think I do remember, actually. Our work on the wall looks sick. Thank you. Each one is like 110 bucks, so I'd hope it looks pretty cool. In the setup video that I posted on the channel, though, there's a... I show all of them in better detail. Hello from Australia. How long have I been streaming for? This stream's only been going on 16 minutes. This Indian in his bio. Indian, Indonesian. What's the difference, really? That's racist. You don't know geography. I don't even know where Indonesia is, bro. Pretty sure this is where the statue was. There we go. Cleanse madness. Yippee! All right. Bought the Outlast bundle for $23. I saw, yeah. I'm one of the only people I know that actually regularly uses the Steam activity page. So I did see that. Some of the Indonesian food looks fire. I love Indian curry, man. I mean, not like Indian street curry from the videos where they're like sneezing on their hands and stuff and dishing it up. But honestly, I imagine that that is probably similar to like drinking, you know, drinking water from the hose. You know, I bet you if you like actually grew up eating that Indian street food, like you probably have a crazy strong immune system, man. You know, you probably like shrug off most illnesses that people have. All right. Here we go. Now we're going into the boss fight. Full power. I've been gimping myself this entire time. We're about to fuck this bitch up. I'll show you guys how much I've been holding back as I just get one tapped. That'd be so funny. Steam, I got an ad. I was talking about CD keys the other day, and I got an ad for CD keys as well. I was like, what the hell? I didn't even know they ran ads. Oh, look how little damage I did. Oh my god, I could eat that for days, bro. Oh, look at that. It didn't do 90% of my health. getting the dash attack. It's doing the normal attack, man. You have to, like, the timing for dash attack is so small in this game. It's kind of crazy. I don't feel like the damage I'm doing is much less. Oh, not the kick. I was really hoping for the posture break there. Not getting posture break there is such an L. Guess I'm used to the high madness damage. Alright, phase 2. Oh, she went into kick. Damn, this is the best attempt so far. Fuck. Oh, out of all the moves. Oh, the dash. Oh, man. Now, how's that for a first attempt? When I'm not holding myself back, huh? That's pretty fucking good, huh? You see, Papa Zach's been handicapping himself with the Gunner armor. The Gunner armor and the madness build-up. I was taking, like... now that I'm actually wearing armor... Which, by the way, like, every single video I saw of people fighting her with Axe, this is, like, all of them are wearing the heaviest armor because Axe is all about just, like, poising through shit and clashes. Yeah, it's pretty funny. Like, wow, I'm taking 1/5 of the damage I was previously. Crazy how that works. By the way, hi Nex. How's it going, dude? G-Man, this is Wuchang Fallen Feathers. She's up against the wall. Good dread. Oh, the tracking on that goes crazy. Oh no! It's supposed to be a charge R2, not normal R2. I don't think I had any feathers. Okay, I can reliably get phase 2 now. Ooh. too early. Ooh, that was cool. I've never seen her do that before. Oh, really? I thought I actually timed that well. Ah, man. Thought she was doing the big one. Ooh, that's unfortunate. I got up into the kick. Oh, she has 3 different water slashes. Only 36 deaths in how many hours? We're about 11 hours, 12 hours into the game. This is the first boss that's been hard in the entire game, though. I had 12 deaths up until fighting this boss. This is like the first boss that's like a really major skill check. She's tough. She is tough. My usual rule for Souls-likes now is I'll give a boss 50 attempts. I only do 50 attempts on a boss. If, I mean, it depends like how close I'm getting them. But typically like 50 deaths on a boss is my cutoff. After 50 deaths, I usually will just move on to the next game. Unless it's a boss where like I'm like really close or vice versa. If it's a boss that I can just instantly tell is going to take me a really long time, then I'll probably just swap games. Wondering why some people here had different tags now? Yeah, YouTube for some reason made it so apparently only on shorts. It uses your @ instead of your username. Happened to me with Kazan, got too tedious. I quit Kazan just because I got bored. I didn't really die too much in Kazan. I don't know. All this, I streamed it not too long ago. You could see like on the final stream how many deaths I had. I don't think I had that many deaths, but Kazan just got boring for me. Like I wanted the true ending of Kazan, which requires you to do all the side content. And all the side content was just so, exactly like you said, tedious. Because it's like you would beat a main story mission and it's like, okay, that was cool and fun. Right? I fought a new boss and stuff. And then you'd get like 3 story missions. Or 3 side missions. And each side mission would just be an area of the map that you just played. Recycled with the same enemies. And then at the end, you'd fight a boss that you've already fought. And it did that like every time. And I was so annoyed, man. It just got tedious. Because I was like, I don't want to just do main story stuff because I want to get the true ending. Because apparently it had a boss. I think I was 2 bosses away from the end. 2 or 3 bosses away from the end. But I just kind of got bored. But, yeah, you know, when I was younger, I would just, like, bash my head into a wall in a Souls-like until I got through. I just value my time way more now, though. You know, because I have much less free time now. So now when I have free time to game, it's like, I'm not just going to bash my head into the wall until I beat the boss. I'm not going to do 100 attempts. I'm not going to spend 10 hours on it, you know? Like, I'll spend, like, an hour, maybe 2 on a boss. I'll give him about 50 attempts. And then past that, I'll just move on to the next game, man. There's so many incredible games. It's like I'm not gonna waste my limited free time bashing my head against that wall. I don't have like the pride or the ego anymore that I did when I was younger, or that you see like a lot of Souls people have these days, where they're like, oh, you didn't beat the Bingledorf enemy using only your toes. Oh, you didn't really play the game. You know, it's like, okay. It's a lot easier to devote a shit ton of time to a game when you're, you know, unemployed. But I'm not somebody that's just like naturally gifted at these games. Like some people are just naturally gifted at the games, you know? Oh, man. Oh, I feel like I dashed that. I'm not somebody that's naturally gifted at Souls likes, though. That is not me. Kazan is good. I don't think Kazan is a bad game or anything. That sucks, that didn't it? Oh, do I die now? No, I can dodge that. Kazan isn't a bad game. It's just the side content that's not great. I actually did like Kazan. Like, I thought the big sword was fun. It had some cool mechanics. It was really just the side content that, yeah, I was like, okay. Was not the biggest fan of it. GG? What was that? 3 attempts using actual armor? Literally 3 attempts, me curing my madness and using actual armor. Crazy how when you don't handicap yourself, you the fight's much easier. That's funny. Time for phase 2. Yeah, the whole thing with the axe seems to be you just put on the heaviest armor and you just poise through shit. It's not even like poising through shit necessarily. It's you rely on clashes, which is a mechanic to where some of your attacks, if they're attacking when you do your attack, you'll clash and you'll take like significantly reduced damage and go through it. Only some attacks do that in this game, but the axe seems to rely very heavily upon those attacks. Like that spin to win, the charged R2, because I got the skill that makes it so each of those hits clashes, and I got the skill to where if I have a stack of Skyborn Might, which you get from perfect dodges, then it comes out faster. I think both of those things together is just like spin to win build. It's getting into this new game called Brickadia. It's very sandboxy. It sounds like one of those Minecraft games. for now, but people manage to recreate Dust 2 TDMs. There's some RPG servers on there. It's pretty fun. That's funny. Yeah, you can change your app. In college, I spent like 3 days on Bloodborne DLC. Now I just can't unless I absolutely love the game. Yeah, yeah. It's one of those things, you know, where it's like the more busy, like it's funny because earlier in my life, I would never play a game like Warframe because it's like, bro, it's just, you know, grindy, mindless, combat and stuff. Now that I work, you know, like 50 plus hours a week, and I'm a full-time student, which is another like 20-25 hours a week, Warframe is awesome. Like, I love it. Like, any of those dumb games, like people shit on like Diablo 4. Diablo 4 is awesome because it's like just so mindless. You know, no matter what you do, like you're gonna have fun, you're gonna be able to go through the content. It's chill. It's like games like this, like these like Souls-likes and stuff, they're fun. I really like Souls-likes. But there's definitely like a point where if it starts to transcend into like I'm getting angry at the game, I don't want to spend my free time getting angry. You know? It's like when you barely have free time, you don't want to spend the small amount of free time that you have on like games that are major skill checks that are going to like, you're gonna feel like you made no progress, right? And some of these Souls-likes, man, like that's how it'll be. It's like, oh, you get an hour to play the game every single day, and then on the weekends, you know, you'll probably have a few more hours. Well, expect to spend like, you know, your entire week on one boss. Like the Lies of P DLC, the final boss in the Lies of P DLC is so insanely difficult. I did it a few times and I just instantly knew that shit was going to take me like 6 hours. Like I just knew out the gate. I was like, yeah, this is going to take me like 6 hours. This fight is just too hard for me. Like I just don't have the skill level to do this in a fast time. And luckily with the DLC, Lies of P added difficulty options, which some people were really upset by, which I've never understood. It's like if you have a problem with the easier difficulties, just play on the harder difficulties. And guess what, man? I was on that boss. I would die to his opening move second phase every single time. I did not survive that move a single time. So you like for phase 1, I could get him to phase 2 reliably. But the moment I got to phase 2, he killed me with his opening move every single time. And I did it like 15 times. And I was like, yeah, I can't even get past the first move, bro. So I turned it on super easy. I turned it on super easy mode, and I still died. But then I eventually got it. But I got it in a much like shorter span of time, and I actually got to see the end of the DLC that I bought, you know? So, hi Nex Synth. I'm just gonna call you Beatbox, bro, because we already have a Nex. So I'm just gonna call you Beatbox. Hopefully that's okay. Had the same feeling when I first fought Consort Radon. Took me a couple of days. Consort Radon was the last hard fight that I did, that I will ever do. Consort Radon is what made me into what I am now, in my view and my outlook on spending time on games. I was so upset. I have my Consort Radon thing on the channel. I think it's like 4 hours. It's like 4 hours of me just bashing my head into the wall, losing my sanity, getting angry, and it wasn't fun. You know? It wasn't fun. Like, I ended up beating him, but it wasn't fun. I didn't even feel good about it, bro. Like, I felt good that it was over. That the pain was over. It's like I was being tortured. And like I was happy that I wasn't being tortured anymore. But I wasn't happy that I was like victorious. I was just happy that the pain was over. And yeah, that's the last fight that I will ever do that is anywhere near like that difficulty. Like if there's no difficulty setting or something that I can turn down, I'm just gonna quit the game. You know? Cause yeah, that was the last one where I like had a moment of self-reflection after Consort Radon. You know, after I had died like 180 times to him or something like that. Like, I think I went in to Consort Radon doing everything in the DLC and I had like 30 deaths. And then I ended at like 180 deaths. Like, literally played the entire DLC, barely dying. Only 30 deaths. And then got to that DLC and died like 150 times or something. Or got to that boss and died like 150 times. Like, he was so much harder than everything else in the entire game. Like, I fought Millennia after him. And I like killed Millennia on like the 5th attempt or like the 6th attempt. I was like, bro, she's nothing compared to Consort Radon. You know, I hadn't played Elden Ring before. But yeah, like I had a moment of self-reflection after Consort Radon where I was like, I'm never gonna put myself through this. I'm too old for this, bro. You know, I'm almost 30, man. I'm too old for this. I'm not gonna raise my blood pressure over a game, over a video game, over pixels, you know? Like, that's why you guys don't really see me rage on stream. It's just like, oh man, I died. Yeah, I died. There we go. There we go. I died. It's like once I start to get mad, I'm just gonna turn off the game and I'm gonna play a game that's not gonna make me mad. I'm not trying to have to take like blood pressure medication or something, like, because I'm bad at games and I'm playing hard games, you know? It sucks because I do like Souls-likes games. Like, I enjoy Souls-likes, but I don't enjoy Souls-likes because they're really hard. I enjoy them because of like the build crafting and like the finding new loot and the lack of guidance and stuff like that. That's what I think is fun. Cuphead made me rage quit. Yeah, I didn't go through Cuphead. I got pretty far in Cuphead. I got like just past the circus, which I think was pretty far. And I was playing with my cousin and we were doing one boss and we couldn't, like, we were struggling on the boss. I think we gave it a good like 30 attempts. And he was just like, I'm done. He's like, I'm not gonna do this anymore. He's the same age as me. He kind of has the same view as I do on like hard stuff. And I was like, okay. And I never picked it up again. Because I was like, all right, well, I guess I'm done. And like those rage baity games, I have never been down for either. Like I've never really been a big fan of the rage bait games, like the Only Up or whatever. You know, the ones that are like very much like, oh yeah, you messed up, now all your progress is out the window, do it all again type of thing. I've never liked that. This is Wuchang. This is a Souls-like. What's the palace mid? Let's put on the palace mid set. Alright, it's gooner enough. It's gooner enough. It has more protection than the delicate armor.
Ah, you are finally awake. Yuzai brought you back here. You've been unconscious for days, and he has kept a vigil by your side.
Yeah, thank fuck it's over is what I felt too.
Fruitless, it would seem. I am truly sorry for putting you in
New video
harm's way.
rating at enemies. Found out I'm too old for this shit. Yeah.
Here, a token of my apology.
Oh! Sorry. Fat fingered.
Now, I won't pry into your dealings in Shu, but please, I urge you not to allow your condition to worsen. Years ago, I was tasked with crafting elixirs to strengthen the master of Snowfall Palace. That region is rich in red mercury ore, which they sought to use for the sake of longevity. Whether it can cure the feathering, well, that remains to be seen. I must tend to the patients here now. Should you uncover anything, please do share.
I've had that same thing happen before next with like Super Mario World on the SNES. Like I could never get through Super Mario World. Played it as an adult. I think the Switch had like a version of it. And I was like, this isn't that hard. Like this is actually not that hard at all. And ended up like really enjoying it. I've had a couple games like that for sure. Like that's why I want to go back and play Ninja Gaiden, especially since the new one is coming out in like a month, because Ninja Gaiden was always like that for me as a kid. I could not beat Ninja Gaiden. Like at all. So that was like really tough, dude, for me. So I'm curious if Ninja Gaiden is like would still be that hard or not. The Switch version, you could go back in time. I didn't use that feature though. I didn't use that feature in any of the games that allowed it. It felt like cheating. But yeah, that is a thing you can do in the Switch version. But I wasn't really dying, honestly. It's like you just jump on the enemies' heads. Like what about fighting games? They can be rage-inducing, but also rewarding. But again, they take time if you aren't familiar with the mechanics. I love fighting games, but I hate fighting games against AI. Against AI, it's rage-inducing because they read your inputs and it just feels unfair. Which is funny enough what a lot of Souls-likes do these days too. But against like online, like PvP or like a split screen, like fighting with friends or family and stuff, I love fighting games because I know, oh, this guy beat me. He's just better, you know? And I'm never going to get upset when someone better than me beats me at something. Like, I don't get upset. The only time I'll be upset is if they're like cheating or they're like bug abusing or something like that. But yeah, no, I really like fighting games. Like lately, or more recently, I should say, like Street Fighter 6, I really loved. I played quite a lot of that online. And then same with Mortal Kombat 1. A lot of people didn't like Mortal Kombat 1, but I actually really enjoyed it. I put like 150 hours in it or something. I really liked it. I played that online. Had a lot of fun with it. So yeah, I like fighting games. I'm really excited for the Invincible versus fighting game. I'm super excited for 2XKO, which is like the League fighting game. I'm really excited for Tokon, which is like a Marvel fighting game. I really like fighting games. I'm not great at them. You know, like Street Fighter, I think I got to like Diamond, like high plat Diamond, something like that. So like on Ryu, which is my main. So like I'm not like great at the games or anything, but I think they're fun. I enjoy them. I enjoy like trying a bunch of different characters and like finding one. Like sometimes I'll play a fighting game and none of the characters click with me, but most of the time I can find somebody that I really like. Like in Mortal Kombat 1, I really liked Shao Kahn and Omni-Man. They were really fun. Omni-Man just because I love Invincible, but Shao Kahn was like General Kahn, I think they call him. Or, yeah, I think they call him General. General Shao, maybe they call him. Yeah, General Shao, I think he's called in that game. But he was really fun. I really liked him. Street Fighter, I played Ryu. DNF Duel, I played that quite a bit. I played, funny enough, the Berserker. Which, First Kazan. That's like the main character in that, I think. Yeah. So like as long as I find a character that I enjoy, I'm into it. Tekken, I don't really like 3D fighters though. I've never been a fan of 3D fighters. Even back in the day when like Mortal Kombat went 3D fighter, I've never liked it. I like 2D fighters. So I've never liked like what are they called? Like Dragon Ball Xenoverse. A lot of those like anime fighter games where it's like a 3D arena. I've never really vibed with those Jump Force type of games. I like 2D fighters. So like I love Dragon Ball Fighters. That was awesome. Tekken, Mortal Kombat, Soul Calibur. Tekken is just too complicated for me. Tekken is just way too complicated. I can't do it. Soul Calibur, I've enjoyed Soul Calibur, but once again, it is like a 3D fighting game, so... You know. I never got into Strive. Because I had never even heard about Guilty Gear. It wasn't really until Dragon Ball Fighters that, like... even then, actually, I didn't understand who Arc System Works was, really. Dragon Ball Fighters was, like, the first time I had even heard of Arc System Works. And I liked the game, but I didn't really pay attention to who it was. And then, did they make DNF Duel? Maybe they didn't. I don't remember what game it was that really like. I was like, oh, Arc System Works is actually like really good at making these games. These like anime fighter games. Their games look great though, but I've never played Strive. Yeah, Tekken online scene seems crazy. Yeah, Tokon seems interesting because Tokon, from all of the people that have played it, which they only got to play like a couple hours at EVO, I think. But all of the people that have played Marvel Tokon have said it doesn't feel like a tag team fighting game. It feels like a 1v1 with assists. Which is kind of interesting, because there's not really a reason to swap your character out with your other characters because you all share the same health bar. You know, normally in like tag fighting games, you have a different health bar for every single character. So since this game you only have one health bar, there's not really a reason to like swap between characters. So what people were saying that played it at EVO was that the only time they could really see you swapping up characters is if the opponent has really adapted to like your combo strings and stuff like that with this character, so you want to throw him for a loop, or if you're getting really heavily countered by one of their characters, you could swap. So kind of interesting. I want to play it. I want to see how it is. I hope they add Hulk. Typically I like big, beefy, hard-hitting characters. So I'm imagining they'll add Hulk, and hopefully he'll play like that. He won't be like a grappler. I've never been a grappler fan. Yeah, I'd never heard of Guilty Gear before. They're making a new Darksiders beatbox, which is exciting. I honestly didn't think they would after, I think 3 flopped pretty hard. But they are making a new Darksiders. They just confirmed that a few weeks ago, which is cool. Tokon kind of has Marvel vs. Capcom Infinite, and Marvel and Capcom v SNK had a baby. Yeah, I'll be interested to see what they take. I think if people go into it thinking it's Marvel vs. Capcom, they're probably going to be disappointed. It's kind of the general feedback I've seen from people is like, it's not Marvel vs. Capcom. There's not like one-touch death combos, you know, where it's like 100-hit psychopath combos. It's nothing like that. It's not like super crazy on the assists because you have like a very limited amount of calling in your assists. It's on a rechargeable bar. So yeah, I mean, we'll see. And it uses obviously a pretty unique mechanic where you only start with 2 of your characters, and in order to get access to the other 2, you either have to win a round, I think, or cause a stage transition. So like hit them with a combo or something at the side of the screen to cause a stage transition, then you'll get access to more health, more of your assist meter, and the extra character. So it's interesting. We'll have to see what comes about it, but I'll be excited to play it. The best time to play fighting games is always like right as they drop.
And protect us from danger.
Because everybody, like, nobody knows what they're doing, and we're all just like stupid, you know?
You've finally woken. Fortunate timing. I arrived just in time. It could have
Is
been
that
far
Ben
worse.
Starr?
While you were unconscious, you kept muttering Bayou's name. Are the memories starting to return?
Sentinel, Doom, and Haggard team is going to be a touch of death combo if they have their original combos. Well, the thing with Tokon is that there's a bar. So there's a combo limiter bar. And once you hit enough hits in your combo, like every time you hit someone in a combo, this bar fills up. And once you hit a certain number of hits, the enemy just falls out of the combo. So it's kind of about maximizing the damage that you can fit in that combo. Unless, like, we don't have access to, you know, any of the advanced tutorial or anything. So unless there's a way to, like, extend that combo bar, there literally cannot be touch of death combos. Unless it's, you know, one of those things where, like, you do a combo and it sets them up in a hard knockdown, and it's like a 50-50 state, you know? Then you could argue, like, oh, you gotta guess 50-50 or else you're in the next combo and then, like, potentially you die. But, yeah, there's a mechanic in the game that limits how much you can combo somebody. So it seems very much like they do not want it to be like Marvel vs. Capcom, where you're just it's like, oh, I got touched and I will now sit here and I'm playing, you know, I'm watching a cutscene now. It's like, so we'll see, man. I saw somebody say that it looked like if you used an assist in the combo, it would extend the bar and allow you to do more of your combo. So who knows? Like, maybe there is ways, you know, to extend it. Yeah, we really don't know. All we have is the basic tutorial and, like, people that just got thrown in and played the game for, like, a couple hours, you know? So, and, like, most of the footage I was watching from people doing that was just them, like, doing the auto combos, so... But yeah, I've never been a fan of, like, oh, okay, like, let me go get a drink from the fridge or something, because I guessed wrong. I guessed low and they went overhead, and now I'm in a combo that's gonna last 30 seconds, you know? I've never really been the biggest fan of that. Like, the gameplay that you're engaging in at that point is hoping and praying to God that they drop the combo. That's why combo breakers, I've always been a fan of combo breakers.
Take it slow, okay? Once the feathering is fully suppressed, your memory will come back.
I think it is Ben Starr.
How did you end up fighting that Imperial Guard? So, that which we sought was hidden beneath the palace after all. But that woman took it. We have to reclaim it. It could be the key to saving Bayou. I spoke with a Taoist.
Yeah, I think most games are kind of like that. Next, most games give you diminishing returns.
All the way to Cloudspire. It might be dangerous, but no doubt that's where they're headed.
Mortal Kombat is like that as well.
Don't strain yourself. Stay here while
it's like you could do a 35 hit combo.
One more thing.
in order to do
Be
like
cautious around the
40%
towns.
of their health.
For
Or you could
days,
just do a
he's been
16
muttering
hit
strange
combo
things
and
about
do
you.
like
It's
36% of their
unsettling,
health,
to
you
say
know?
the least.
And it's like way easier to do. And it's like if you're really good, you're gonna try for the 35 hit combo because that extra, you know, 4 or 5% damage is worth if you can reliably hit the combo. You know? Second 7 is broken if you combo him off a wall. I've seen some like with the dude, I think his name is King. The dude with the like cheetah head or whatever. I've seen some crazy clips of that, bro, where like he just grabs a dude and then they're just dead. Like it's just they had a health bar and now they don't. Like it's kind of crazy. I don't know anything about Tekken, but I'm like, dude, that is wild.
You've got the look of a warrior.
He just
Are you here to battle the forces of evil? When Zhang Xinjiang ravaged Shu, he left nothing but death.
they're just dead.
Flowed like rivers. He's dead now. But Liu Wenshu took his body to Zhenwu Temple. No telling what they're planning. If you're heading that way, mind doing some digging for me? I'll be waiting here at the temple to learn what you uncover.
King? I think that's his name. I don't know for sure. But he's like a wrestler guy, I think, and he has a like a freaking cheetah mask. Not a talkative individual. Some funny shit though. Okay, somebody in the last stream, I don't know if that person is here, but they were telling me to get some type of like a leech or something. They're telling me to get like a needle, like a leech needle or something. I don't know if they're in the chat. I don't know if they are, but maybe I'll just see if they stop in again. I'll look for it. Unlocks acupoints temperance. Acupoints utilize different stone needle. He said something about a needle, I think. On your acupoints, then use temper to endow your weapon with different aspects. Brother, I don't know what the fuck they're talking about, but okay. A new ability for your temperance meridians. Increase maddening incense charge. Increase maddening incense duration. Spend red mercury to unlock a new ability. Increases the maximum stacks of Skyborn Might by 1. That's actually pretty nice. That is good. Yoshimitsu is also a bitch to fight against. Oh, that's the like the dude with the swords and like the samurai hat or whatever, right? Talking about voice actors, Neil Newborn, Asterion, yep. I know him better as Heisenberg from Resident Evil 8, but yeah. Neil Newborn, good voice actor. And Ben Starr are your favorites. I really like Laura Bailey. I think Laura Bailey is great. I think she does a really good job. Troy Baker is like hit or miss for me. Like sometimes Troy, like in the role of Joel, he's awesome. Like I think he's like really good. But then there's like when he played the bad guy in Spider-Man Miles Morales. Like I feel like a lot of times now Troy Baker is just doing his own voice. So I don't really like it when he's just doing his own voice. I like it when he's like actually putting in effort. Same with Nolan North. Like Nolan North I think is great. But you know, sometimes he kind of phones it in a little bit. I think that's just part of like once you become a really big voice actor, you can kind of just phone it in a little bit. Temperance accelerates its effects on your weapon, enhancing them faster than usual. Literally just makes me use it faster. Oh, needle. Oh, wait. I think this is what the guy was talking about. Grants bone needle poise break. Bone needle poise break. Used via tempering to boost your weapon's poise break buildup. Spend red mercury essence to unlock a new ability for your temperance meridian. So he said leech is good. Lightning, frostbite, corruption, blight. I don't see a leech. Maybe it's somewhere else. Yeah, he's really good as Higgs. He's good as Higgs. He's great as Joel. I don't really use Swift Draw too much. Man, I wish I knew where this freaking leech is. Oh, wait. This is more bone needles. Magic leech. Okay, leech. Here we go. So this will allow me to leech health from enemies. Okay, that would actually be pretty good because since so much of the axe is about like clashing and taking a little bit of damage. Yeah, let's get that. Sure. That sounds cool. Do I have to get this though? Unlocks acupoints. I don't know if I have to get that because it sounds like that is necessary for me to use this. Well, that would be stupid if I have to get this in order to use this. That would be a really stupid layout. Yoshimitsu is also in Soul Calibur. He's a couple thousand years old. Oh, really? Hmm. That's neat. Oh, she's sicker.
What?
Well, he took that really bad news pretty well. Am I crazy or is the game not stuttering? I just realized. I just now realized the game's not stuttering anymore. Oh, there was a little stutter there, actually. It seems to be less, though, than it was previously.
Well, I'm here. The problem is how to get in.
Like this. Ta-da.
Oh! You've managed to open the door. You've got some skill.
I had a key.
Beyond this cave lies Cloudspire. I've been there before. The cold is biting. Here, take this. If you get too cold, a sip will warm you up. The road ahead is long, my friend. May we meet again soon.
Thank you. I don't think I'm missing anything. Also, if you notice, Troy Baker has a different performance in Last of Us Part 2. His voice is more gravelly and deep because Joel is older. Either that or voice recording devices are just better. No, I've seen him. He used to be on this podcast that I watched a lot of called Play, Watch, Listen. And it had a bunch of like video. It had like a video game developer, a video game composer, video game voice actor, which was Troy Baker, and then a video game writer on it. And they would talk about like different games that they worked on or games they were working on and kind of the intricacies from all of the different sectors of working on a game. A really, really good podcast. But yeah, Troy Baker actually talked about like how difficult it was to age himself and make him sound older, and they did a lot of crazy stuff in Last of Us Part 2. Like, even though people hate on that game, like one of the craziest things that they did in that game was Ashley Johnson, the voice actress that plays Ellie, there's a scene in Last of Us Part 2 where she's playing the guitar with Dina and she's singing. And they had the problem where Ellie, like Ashley Johnson, she was too good of a singer to the point where it wasn't believable that Ellie would be that good of a singer. So Ashley Johnson had to learn how to sing worse. She had to get all this coaching to sing worse and more in character for Ellie for that scene. So like it's actually kind of crazy the attention to detail and stuff that they did in the game. I know a lot of people hate the narrative of Last of Us Part 2, and that's totally valid. I'm not the biggest fan of the narrative either, but like they did some really cool stuff with that game to keep it like as in universe and accurate as possible. Yeah, I don't think it was a caching thing. It definitely still stutters a little bit. But they had a massive update where they changed some stuff because Chinese players were really mad. I guess you could like hurt some enemies or kill some enemies in this game that were like important to Chinese culture in some way, shape, or form. And so Chinese players really did not like that game like that. And so they just did a really big update where they made it so you can't kill or hurt those enemies anymore. And I think with that update, they also improved the performance because it's actually significantly better. Hi, Drezzy. Hated the game when it came out. 3 years later, I got older, more mature, and I loved it. I still think everything but the narrative is like a 10 out of 10 out of the game. And the narrative has aged on me. I think they could have done it better. Like there's small changes they could have done to make it a lot better. But I do think it is like a lot better than people give it credit for, personally. Drezzy, thank you for the flowers, dude. It's very nice of you. It's amazing trivia. Yeah, there's a lot of cool facts with The Last of Us Part 2. But yeah, play, watch, listen. Really good podcast. These days, Troy Baker is too busy. I don't think he's on the podcast, but it still has Alana Pierce, and she's worked in, video game writing, and it still pretty regularly has, Austin Wintory. He's the video game composer. He did like the Journey soundtrack, the Abzu soundtrack. The guy's very talented. And Sam Bithell, I think that's his name. And he's done like a ton of games. Yeah, he owns this whole dev house called like Bithell Studios or something, where he's done a bunch of games from like a game dev perspective. So it's still worth listening to.
You've got guts walking around out there? Who knows when those cloud sparrow thieves will be back? Turn back while you still can. If you keep going, you'll end up in their clutches.
I don't have a problem with the narrative of Last of Us 2. I just hate Druckmann. I think just the way that they... Spoiler alert for the very beginning of Last of Us 2. For anybody that doesn't know it. I think the way that they killed Joel could have been done a lot better. That's kind of my only complaint with it. Is that I think they could have done it in a much smarter way that does more like justice to his character. Like I think what they should have done is Joel and Tommy are like out in the blizzard and they can barely see, and they're trying to get back to their town. And then I think Abby's people should have ambushed them in the blizzard. And I think that way you wouldn't have like this thing that makes people really upset with how trusting Joel and Tommy are of like strangers. So you could have had them like be ambushed in the blizzard, have Joel and Tommy like take out a couple of the guys. So like they're still like fans like the fact that they're still fighting back. They're taking a couple of them down with them, and then have it so ultimately they're still like captured and everything still transpires the exact same. But I think that alone, just that small little change alone would help fans really get behind and like accept his death more. You're still gonna have the issue where people don't want to play as Abby, right? You're always gonna have that issue where like people don't want to play as Abby. I mean, shit, people had that issue, to my understanding, with the Metal Gear series when you had to play as Raiden, right? It's like some people, they don't want to play as another character. But I think like just a couple little changes here and there could have really benefited the narrative. How's my day? My day's good, man. Worked a half day today. Off early. I'm chilling, man. You know, I'm chilling. We're here on the weekend. Tomorrow, gonna have a bit of like errands and stuff to do. We're gonna be doing the final cleaning of the last house before we list it and get it ready to sell. So that's exciting. I won't have to pay 2 mortgages. You know, that'll be nice. So yeah, no, things are going well, man. I can't complain. Life is great. My favorite game, Mass Effect 2. That is my favorite game. But these are some of my favorite games. Dead Space, specifically Dead Space 2, Bloodborne, Bioshock, Bioshock 1. Right here, you can't really see it, but Fallout New Vegas. Oh. Fallout New Vegas. Some of my favorite games. Yeah, I think Joel's death was just like a little too fast and a little, it wasn't very in character. I know their argument about it is that, oh, well, Joel has been, you know, being chilling for like 10 years with no issues, but I just don't really buy that because he survived like 20 years in the apocalypse. And I don't know if any of you guys have ever had family that's been in the military. I come from a military family, but even just spending 3, 4, 6 years where you have to be trained to kill and have to be on alert a lot of the time, that goes with you like your entire life. You never drop that. It doesn't matter how long a military person that's seen active duty or active combat, right? It doesn't matter how long they've been back in civilian life. They could be back in civilian life 30, 40 years. They still have that part of their brain where they are always ready. So that's why I don't really buy it. Is it's like this guy Joel was fighting for his life every day to survive for like 20, 30 years. It doesn't matter if he's went 10 years with no issues. He's still gonna have that part of him that's like ready and not trusting and like, you know. So yeah, I don't know. I don't really buy it personally, but it is what it is, you know? Like in an adventure and action game? I don't know what you mean. How goes the grind against Holly? Good, good. Did about, I did about like 6 attempts without changing anything. Got her to phase 2 a couple times. Then decided, okay, let me actually try. I put on some real armor instead of the Gunner armor. And got rid of my madness and then beat her in the second try. Second or third try. So. Crazy. It was much easier when I stopped handicapping myself. When I wasn't losing 50% of my health to just the random sword swing, you know? And it was now only doing like 10% of my health. It was way easier. Here's a gun, kill God. Yeah. Yeah, I love Bloodborne, man. Bloodborne, my favorite Souls-like, for sure. Lies of P is a very, very close second, though. Like, if Lies of P had music on the level of Bloodborne and just had like a couple bosses Like a couple more bosses on the level of Bloodborne, Lies of P would be my favorite. But Lies of P is very close for me to Bloodborne, and then Sekiro for me is number 3 favorite Souls-like.
Sir, please. I've got no food left to give. Oh, not who I expected. Some marauding soldiers.
Lies of P on PS Plus. It's a great game, man. I highly recommend. I don't know how it runs on console, but
Headed for Cloudspire.
I love Lies of P.
The Emperor's dead, and they think the madam will dance to their tunes. They'll get what's coming soon enough.
I think, like, in terms of quality of life and, like, unique mechanics and stuff, Lies of P is the best Souls-like. But like I said, unfortunately, Lies of P, it doesn't have the banger soundtrack that a lot of From Software games have, and it doesn't have the banger boss fights that a lot of From Software games have. So, like, that's what holds it back a little bit for me. But, the mechanics are just great. The quality of life is fantastic. The story is amazing. You don't need to ever open a fucking wiki just to do a side quest. Everything is there for you in the game. So, yeah. I think Lies of P is great. There's a reason it was my game of the year that year, over Baldur's Gate 3 even. I love Lies of P. And the DLC was fantastic also. The DLC that just came out was really, really good. I feel like I've been here. Oh my god, she shoddy. Yeah, it's Schooner Souls. I did play Kazan, yeah. I didn't beat it. I got bored of it. I think I had like 2 more bosses to go. But yeah, Kazan was good. It's just the side content was extremely repetitive. Always judge Souls games on the basis of lore, so Bloodborne is first, Dark Souls 1 and second is second, and Elden Ring is third. See, if I have to read your item descriptions to know what the fuck is going on, that's a major negative for me. I don't want to have to watch a 30-minute VOD video explaining what I just played and what it meant. You know? I want to, like, play the game and understand the lore and the world and the story. And, you know, I've played all the Souls games, most of them multiple times. I couldn't really tell you shit about most of them. I've also done, like, none of the side quests in most of them because of the way that From Software does their side quests, which I just, like, abhor. I've never liked it. Of like, oh yeah, before you do this, you better go find that guy and talk to him 2 more times, or else guess what? He's dead, bitch. He's dead. You should have known. You should have talked to him. You know? I've never really been a big fan. Whoa, that was a stutter. I thought the game crashed. Elden Ring for me was like really bad with that because it's such a big map that like finding those NPCs again was just, without a wiki, it just felt impossible, man. Start digging in your butt, twin. I hope that's not an adult man leaving a comment like that. God, I hope that's a teenager with more time than sense. That's crazy. Have 3 bosses left? Yeah. Yeah, I had like 3 bosses left or something. I think the last dude I fought was the coffin guy. The thing with First Berserker is like, it is a good game mechanically and stuff, but it seems like they just tried a little too hard to stretch the content. Like, all of the side missions, which you have to do all of the side missions in order to get the true ending and like the actual final boss fight, like all of them are just so repetitive. If you just like whoop, shrunk the game down, made it more concise where it's mostly just the main missions, and you didn't have to like refight the same bosses over and over in the side missions and go through the same levels over and over in the side missions, the game would be much better. For me. But, you know, I'm the minority when it comes to like, I like quality over quantity, man. It's why I'm usually not a big fan of open world games as well. You look like you have at least a 775 credit score. Yeah, it's about 800. A little, maybe a little more, a bit less. Yeah. From Software is basically how Vaudi makes a living. I love that for him. Yeah, because they make such fucking intentionally obtuse storylines that nobody can follow. So guy just gets to milk it. You know, that's awesome for him. But like, if you just want to play a game and completely understand the story and everything, it's not great. That's why I love Sekiro. Like, Sekiro is awesome because you could just play the game and understand the story. You know? Oh, wow. You're still going. That's a big spin, man. See, I can spin too. Nobody plays them for story. I think you're right. Yeah. I don't play Souls games for the story, but I still think having a story that you can follow is a bonus. You know? I think both of those statements can be true at the same time. I don't think they're mutually exclusive. Like, I can watch porn for the boobs, but if it has a killer plot, I'm not complaining. Right? Both can be true. Just saying. This game has great later, but seriously the best Souls-like not from DS series. I don't know what you're saying, but I think you're saying that this is the best Souls-like. I'm understanding that part. I think Lies of P is the best Souls-like, but who knows? Maybe this game will like go crazy mode and really surprise me. Randomly found you. Good luck on the streaming career. Oh, this is not a career, my friend. Thank you for stopping by, though. Have a good one. No, this is just a hobby. I have a career. I'm not looking to swap careers or anything. This is just a hobby. I just do it when I have time. Welcome back, Drezzy. I personally do love the lore, but yeah, as I play, I have no idea what's going on. Yeah, like, I'm not saying the lore is bad. I'm just saying, for me personally, I don't want to have to watch a video or read a wiki in order to know what's going on. If I can play a Lies of P, for example, where it's a really good Souls-like, and I completely understand the story, and it tells me where I need to go in order to do the side quests. So I can get the full story and the full character stories at first time without having to navigate to any website or watch a video or anything. I think that's a major W. What's my favorite adventure futuristic action game? Jesus, we're getting specific. Holy. Adventure futuristic action game? Oh, man. I mean, doesn't Mass Effect count as that? Mass Effect kind of counts as that, right? I'd say Mass Effect 2. I mean, Dead Space kind of counts as that as well. I mean, Mass Effect's more like RPG, and obviously Dead Space is more horror. But I mean, they're both adventure and futuristic and action games. So probably Mass Effect 2. Cyberpunk is your favorite? Cyberpunk is a good game. I don't think Cyberpunk is one of the best games ever made or anything like that, but I think Cyberpunk is a good game. Especially like now. It was terrible on launch, unplayable for me, but now it's in a much better spot. Dark Souls stories like read every item and make a story map and scan every dialogue from NPCs. Yeah, it is. If you want to like put together the Dark Souls story on your own, you're basically like the insane dude in a show that has a wall with like sticky notes all over it and printouts of the dialogue and item descriptions. And then you have like yarn tying like different item descriptions together because they connect a character and stuff. And then you have to like put together all of those different things. Yeah, it's it's insane. Like, VaatiVidya definitely, you know, he puts in the time to understand all that shit. There's no doubt about it. He deserves the success. Couldn't finish Dead Space? Dead Space, what, because it's too scary? Dead Space 1 is a really good game, but Dead Space 2 is just better in every single way. And it's a shame that they only made 2 Dead Space games. Such a shame there was never a third. The remake terrified you? Really? I've never been scared by Dead Space. I feel like there's gonna be a boss that's coming down this elevator right now. Slow elevator. Oh, guess not. That was anticlimactic. Just a long elevator. Yeah, Dead Space 3. Dead Space 3 is an important, like, piece of history because it was really the first major AAA game that had microtransactions in it day one. And that was actually a big part of the controversy with Dead Space 3 when it came out, was the microtransactions and the ability to essentially pay for power and pay to skip like any of the grinding or doing side content and stuff like that. It was very, very controversial back then. But also on top of that, Dead Space 3, the story is just trash. They put a shitty love triangle in it for some reason. Yeah, it was just... Delusion grips, conviction burns, greed and folly take their turns. Breathless wails pierce through the night, lifeless forms devoid of light. I don't know if you can guess wrong on that. I don't know if it's logging my answers or something. I'm gonna be judged. Bridal veil? A corset? For science. Mm-hmm. Okay. The chains are actually pretty good, I'm not gonna lie. It's huge. What game is this? This is Wuchang. Games that cause a lot of anticipation and anxiety mess me up. We'll just power through it. You know, if they're causing anticipation, you know what you do? You just hold W. You just hold your sprint button and you hold W and you just run through that shit. There you go. I solved it for you. So many horror games, like, they don't expect you to just hold W. They're like, what the? This dude's supposed to be scared. He's supposed to be going slow, and you're just dun 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 dun. You know, Isaac wouldn't be scared. Console aim don't go good with giant. Okay, that's true. That is true. That game is hard to play on console. It is a lot harder on console. I grew up playing it on Xbox, and then, like, I played it on PC. I was like, this really isn't as scary on PC, where I can just, like, go click, 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 you know, and cut off both arms, and they're just dead instantly, right? Cyberpunk is boring because it's too easy of a game, and I'm kind of disappointed because Team Red flopped the launch and made Polish studios look bad. I don't think they made Polish studios look bad, but I think they definitely flopped the launch. It was a really bad launch. We'll see if they learned anything with Witcher 4, man. We'll see. I know everybody is gonna glaze them for Witcher 4 and be super excited for Witcher 4, and then everyone's gonna pre-order Witcher 4 because they didn't learn their lesson with Cyberpunk. So we'll see. We'll see how they do the launch for that. They better nail it, bro, because that would be embarrassing. That would be like if Dying Light the Beast is a really janky bad launch and they didn't learn anything from Dying Light 2's launch, you know? Because it's like if Dying Light the Beast launches and it's in a bad state, that is going to really hurt them. Like, people are not going to forgive them. Especially since it's Aiden again. Like, they have to nail that launch, man. Seen the same pattern with everyone talking about. Did you see the pre-order numbers? The pre-order numbers leaked for Battlefield 6. Did you guys see them? Bro. 605,000 pre-orders of Battlefield 6 just on Steam. Oh, that's insane. I cannot believe so many people still pre-order games. That's insane. I didn't see the console numbers if those leaked, but that is insane. That is so many sales before the game's out. And I played the beta yesterday. It's fine. But it's still EA, you know? It is still EA. Who knows? You could boot up the game and that shit could be turbo jank. Like, nobody learned from 2042, apparently. Don't get me wrong. The beta for 2042 was rougher than the beta for Battlefield 6. But still, we're talking about EA, bro. 605,000 pre-orders is crazy. I'm Polish, and yeah, people glaze them, especially in Poland. You know what's interesting is I had a lot of people saying that, I had a lot of Ukrainians saying the same thing. when it came to Stalker. A lot of Ukrainians said the same thing. They're like, oh, you know, Stalker is like the pride of the Ukrainian people. And, you know, like some people were like vehemently defending it. Some people were like really like apologizing about the fact that like Stalker 2 launched in such a broken way, you know. And that's just so interesting to me as somebody that's Canadian and has lived in the United States, you know, most of my life, because we don't have that at all. Like in the States and in Canada, we're not like, oh yeah, we love this developer because they're American or because they're Canadian. Like we don't have that at all. I guess just because of like the sheer number of shit that we produce. We don't have that, but it's such an interesting thing to me of like, if you're in another country, you can see people that make something, whether it's games or movies or whatever, you can see them as like a national icon almost. Like they reflect, you know, like they reflect your country in a way. It's such an interesting, like, I don't know, philosophy. Because I could tell you, like, as an American and as a Canadian, we don't care at all. Like, when a game is bad, the game is just bad. And when a game is good, the game is just good. We don't go, oh man, Stalker 2 is such a broken game in launch. Those fucking Ukrainians can't make a game for their life, you know, or something. We don't do any of that. Or we don't go, oh man, you know, Cyberpunk was busted at launch. Those fucking Polish devs, they can't launch a game. We don't do that. I don't think any of, like, I think probably 99% of us don't even know what country a game is coming out of. Like, we don't pay attention to that at all. We just play video game, and is video game good? All right, good video game. Video game bad? Bad video game. That's about it, man. Pure gooner. Really? Fuck Witcher. Hot take. Witcher never was a good game. That was only a good movie. I love the Witcher novels. I own all of them. I've read through them. I'm reading through them now for the second time again. I think I'm on like book 4. I'm on Sword of Destiny right now, which I think is book 4. I love the Witcher novels. I think they're fantastic. I haven't seen the show, and I have played the games, and I think the novels are better than the games, personally. And for me, I actually like Witcher 2 more than Witcher 3. Like, Witcher 3, I think, is a great game, but for me, it was just too much game. Witcher 2 was like a more linear, more concise experience, and I really liked it more. Am I looking forward to Witcher 4? I wouldn't say I'm like looking forward to it or anything. It's just like GTA 6. Like, I'm not really like looking forward to it, but I'll play it when it comes out. I play like all new releases, so you know, and I don't think it'll be bad. I mean, it might be bad. It might be a Cyberpunk launch.
You're going to cross the bridge? I don't know if you're searching for someone or passing through, but you should leave here now. I'm from Hills Watch. Bandits attack, taking any woman they could find. They favor the young and fair, but they won't hesitate to take married women either, if it means leaving with something. I only managed to escape because because my husband fought them off. Hill's Watch is just across the bridge. If that's where you're going, please look for my family.
Damn, that got dark.
So hungry. So very hungry.
Yeah, I never watched the show. I don't usually really watch, I don't watch shows very often. It just takes me so long to get through them. Henry Cavill, though. He's something else. Holy. Holy. He's something else.
I'm starving. Got any food to spare?
It's Grandma.
Much better. What brings
Is
you
that the Halo
here,
tune? Yeah.
Cloud Spire? Throwing your lot in with the army for the free food, right?
No.
Smart move. Cloud Spire sure is.
Why is that Halo?
loaded.
I don't know.
A widow runs things now. They
It's not that
say
deep.
her other half kicked the bucket soon after she arrived, and so it was all left to her. Oh, the young folks flock here for a shot at a good post and
I've never
decent
really
pay.
understood video game
Get a
TV
good
shows.
position here,
If I want
and
to
you're
experience
set
something
for
in the
life.
video game, I'll just play the video game.
My boy's
You
a
know?
hotshot general over there, you know.
Why would I watch a Halo
Good
TV
work
show
for you. Get
when
you
I
a
could just
spot
play the
to
Halo
lay.
games?
The headquarters are nearby. I'm gonna go see how my darling's doing.
Last of Us made sense. Drezzy, no self-advertising, bro. Read the rules. Have fun in your stream, man, but no self-promotion. You gotta follow the rules. Last of Us made sense. I don't know if Last of Us did make sense because they just adapted it and made it worse. So, you know. Hello, Chuck. Goth mommy dommy vampire sucking your blood and calling you a good boy. I've been with a goth girl before that cosplayed, and she cosplayed as a vampire once. She didn't suck my blood, but she did suck on something. So I don't really have to imagine too hard. What the hell is that thing? Okay. We got suicide bombers. We love that. Very cool. That's the dream. You know, you think it's the dream until you're dating her and you're like, oh, wow. These goth bitches are actually kind of crazy, bro. They're actually a little bit insane. But it was good for a little while. She liked to be hurt. So she would not only just like, you know, choking and slapping and stuff, which is, I feel like, actually becoming more commonplace and normal. She liked to be cut. That's what she really liked. She wanted you to cut her. And I gotta be honest, I don't really trust doing something like that when they could just go to the cops and contrive a crazy story. She also wanted to kill people, though. She would regularly talk about, like, she really wanted to rip somebody's eyes out and, like, wanted to know what it would feel like to squeeze someone's eyes and stuff like that. She was a little wacky. Now she works as a nurse. So, average nurse. And she's probably murdering people. Injecting air bubbles in their IV and stuff. Yeah, she's a little psycho. But that's your average goth girl, you know? It's cool at the time. You know, I was a teenager at the time, and I was like, this shit's sick. Nowadays, I like to shoot for people without mental illnesses, though. I'm retarded enough, you know, for the two of us. I don't need someone else that's retarded. Oh. What's a little dude? I don't know what you're doing, but I don't like it. Oh, oh my god, the damage. Bro, it's summoning a whole bunch of horse shit. Jesus. Casually giving people phobias in a chill, nonchalant tone is insane. I'm just talking about my life experiences, man. My tone doesn't change too much. Had a weeb girl that was also interesting. I dated a weeb girl as well, yeah. I met her online, go figure. And her name was Perfect Waifu. She had a little anime girl voice and everything. I think I still have content on the channel playing games with her and stuff. Straight up anime girl voice. She's awesome though. She's a really cool chick. That looks like I'm gonna have to fight that guy. Thoughts on Pirate Software? I don't really know anything about him. All I know is that he got his World of Warcraft group killed or something, and he's egotistical, apparently, like an arrogant guy. And people compare me to him a lot. It's really all I know. Oh yeah, and then the killing games or whatever movement, like, he was against. Behold my infinite combo. Stay clear of lawyers. All right, lawyers and nurses. Got it. Ow. Best ones are with non-psychological illnesses. Yeah, but These days, I feel like that's a fucking diamond in the rough, bro. I feel like everybody's just collecting disorders left and right. It's like a competition to see who can self-diagnose themselves the most. It's like they're Thanos collecting mental illnesses instead of Infinity Stones. Just so they can, like, brag about it on TikTok or something. Yeah, these days I'm looking for a mentally stable woman that's not clingy and needy, has her own hobbies and friends, and has a decent career. That's really all I'm looking for. ADD, ADHD, autism, Down syndrome, nothing too crazy. Honestly, though. Like, really? Jesus. Yeah, at least that's what the TikTok video I watched said. It said that I'm this way because, not because I'm just annoying. But because actually I have all these mental disorders. It's like, oh. Okay, I see. I see what's going on here. Got it. Looking for the rarest of the rare. So am I. So am I. Well, I'm lucky enough to where I am one of the rare people, at least it feels like it's getting more and more rare, where I am genuinely content being single. You know, I've been in committed relationships like 13 years of my life or something like that. Who knows how many other months or years I've spent just like dating. I'm at a point now where I am happy and content with the peaceful single life. Somebody ends up showing up, cool, but if not, I will enjoy my peace of mind. No drama. Instability. You know? Hard to beat. Please don't initiate a boss fight, sir.
A feathered one! With clearer thoughts than those mindless beasts! It seems you're not
flawless.
Like
okay.
Here, take these. For days I
that Discord kitten's crazy.
It led me here, where illusions grow more frequent. I must be close to its nest. This here is an old battleground, grave to many a warrior. That monster reanimated them in an attempt to thwart.
Just play, if you want a Discord kitten or like an e-girl, just play Valorant and treat women like human beings.
A refugee camp lies just up ahead.
That's all you need to do, literally.
That monster is after
every time I play Valorant,
with danger.
I got some chick on my team, some e-girl on the mic. If not multiple. You just like run Swift Play or something. And you're just go on the mic and just be a normal human to them. That's literally all you have to do. My friends would regularly be like, dude, what's your secret, bro? How do you have so much riz? Because these chicks would be adding me after every match and like DMing me and stuff. Oh, there's a puppy dog under me. Hi, puppy. And literally, I just treated them like human beings. That's all I did. And it's so sad because They meet one dude that doesn't either instantly simp or tell them to go to the kitchen and make them a sandwich, and you're in. That's it. That's literally it. That's how fucking abused they are. My friends would always give me shit because they'd open up, like I'd be streaming, we'd be playing Valorant, and they'd be like, this guy's got the chick from last game messaging him. He's fucking messaging her right now. I'm like, no, dude, you just DM'd me. That's all. Like, I'm just telling her I'm playing with you guys. They're like, dude, what the hell? Like, it's really not that hard, bro. Like, maybe make them laugh. That's kind of a bonus, but just treat them like a human and you're in. Yeah, if you play CS, then you're just gonna get like fucking Russian dudes screaming at you. Rush B, suka bля, B. That's all you're gonna get. Women don't even get to play games without getting trolled every match. Yeah, they don't. Which is why a lot of chicks like just... You probably play with more chicks than you know. It's just they don't use their mic. A lot of chicks that I know that play games, they just never ever use their mic because, yeah, they're just like verbally abused the moment. The moment that they open their mouth on comms. Valorant is like the only game where I regularly see chicks in voice chat. And I think the reason for that is because there's so many female Valorant content creators that it's almost normalized it a bit. There's very few games where that's the case. I'd say Dead by Daylight is one of them. Animal Crossing was a big one. I don't think that has voice chat or anything, but that just had like a lot of chicks on it and they were just open about it. It's very rare though. Call of Duty has a good amount of chicks just because of how casual that game is, I think. Honestly, we as a collective should treat each other better regardless of race, gender, culture. True. True. I only treat you like shit if you treat me like shit. Or you treat someone else like shit in front of me. You know? I just treat people how they treat others. Used via tempering to endow your weapon with the ability to leech health from enemies. A needle created when feathered blood within Wuchang resonated. Jesus Christ, I hate how they do this. Just let me scroll on my own, bro. I'm not giving a fucking speech. I don't need the teleprompter. Then Wuchang resonated with a shrine seemingly capable of leeching life for all of it touches. Inserting the Yangshi acupoint on your left wrist to the weapon with the ability to leech life. While unable to directly increase the power of your attacks begin to leech life from those struck. Dear God. Oh no, it makes me lose fire? Oh no, I didn't know I lose fire. I like fire. Alright. Fair enough. Temperance charges +1 would be good. Probably get that next. But dude, I don't use the mic. I use the mic all the time, bro. But obviously, as you can tell from watching the stream for 3 milliseconds, I'm a yapper. So it doesn't really matter what I'm playing. I be yapping. That do be how it is, man. I be yapping. I don't play a lot of PvP games, though. Battlefield 6 was like the first time in a while I've played one. But I play Marvel Rivals with the boys every now and then. And whenever I play Rivals, I'm always on the mic.
What treasures do you
Calming.
have for me today? Let me make an assessment.
I only really play PvP. When I was younger, I really liked PvP, but the older I get, it's like I just get worse. You know, I get worse and worse at PvP games, and I just can't compete with the unemployed. You know? Like, there's just no competing with the unemployed. I'm always gonna get cooked. Hi, Archer. So, you know, if I play like at the ultimate casual level. I'm not like bad at the games or anything. I'd say I'm still like a bit above average. But, you know, like I was kind of cooking once I got into the rigmarole in Battlefield 6 the other day. And like I do quite well in like Rivals and stuff, but I just don't have the competitive spirit anymore. Like when I was younger, I was so competitive. Like those pixels on the screen that displayed my rank were so important to me. But I had like an epiphany eventually after so much like grinding and stuff where I was like, what is the point? Like all of these like accolades I've achieved in gaming, right? Like hitting masters several times in Apex Legends, solo queuing to global elite in CS:GO, you know, hitting Onyx in Halo, getting to top 10 in kills for PUBG in North America, right? Like these accolades that like seemed so important to me at the time. What have they actually done for me, you know? Nothing. And the worst part is like if you were to ask me, what's your most memorable Counter-Strike match or something? I literally could not recall a single thing. You know? Bro, who cares? You look like you can't function in a social setting. True. I have autism. That is part of being autistic, yes. Go out there and get your skills, bro. The fuck are you doing sitting there playing video games? Well, the Carl man, I realize you don't know who you're talking to, so you know your idiocy can it's fair. But actually I have a degree in biochemistry and I work full-time as a biochemist for an outreach program that assists veterinary clinics and shelters across the United States with their lab work to help alleviate the strain on the system and cause a significant reduction in animals being put down due to overload. So I actually work full-time as a scientist. I work about 50 hours a week, and you have no idea what you're talking about. So, yeah. I think you're right, I can't really function in a social setting very well. I do have autism spectrum disorder, but in terms of people contributing to society and their communities, I think it's pretty fair to say I probably contribute significantly more than the guy that's spending his free time, his limited free time in his life, shitting on people he doesn't know on the internet. So, maybe think about that. Maybe spend your time a little more valuably. And I have a feeling your life will get significantly better. Just a little bit of advice for you. But yeah, I just, you know, I could not recall a single time where, like, I had a match that was, like, really memorable in Counter-Strike or Apex or anything like that. And so, like, once that dawned on me, I was like, dude, what am I doing spending thousands of hours of my life grinding these PvP games? Where vice versa, like single player games, almost all of those stories have stuck with me my entire life. You could ask me about a game I played 10 years ago, a single player story, and I could tell you what I thought about it. You know, like these, like all of the artwork I have on my walls, right? These are like games that have stuck with me for a lifetime, and they all tell unique stories, and not all of them are good, you know, but like the experience that I have and the growth that I could even like that can even happen as a person from just seeing maybe a story told from a different viewpoint that I previously didn't have, is just like way more impactful to me and a way better use of my time, I feel like, personally, than PvP games. So like now the only time I really play PvP games is with friends, if that's what they want to play. But I love co-op, I love PvE stuff like Lethal Company, stuff like Helldivers, Content Warning, even like Space Marine 2, like a lot of these like co-op games, even just like shit like Warframe, bro, where you're like chilling with the boys, shooting the shit, grinding stuff out. Like that stuff is just so much more enjoyable for me. You reach a particular level, you just can't keep up. Platinum 3 in Street Fighter, Ken and Zangief, but couldn't go any higher. Yeah. Yeah. It's definitely, yeah. You top out for sure. Like, for me, I'll play a game. I'll usually hit like plat or diamond, depending on the game. I'll hit like plat or diamond, and like I'll hit that wall, and it's like, okay, I'm sure I could do better, but the amount of my life I would have to invest in order to get better, it's just not worth for me personally, you know? But for some people that are like very competitive, they love that challenge and they love to see that self-improvement. And so yeah, like it depends. When I was younger, I was a very competitive person. These days, I don't, like, whenever I play a PvP game, I don't care if we win or we lose. I don't. Like, all I care about is having fun, because to me, that's the point of playing a game, you know, is to have fun. Thought you were a chill dude. I had no clue you were such a humanitarian. I mean, I get paid a good amount of money to do what I do. It's not like I'm a humanitarian and I'm doing it, you know, of my own, you know, volition, not getting paid or something. I get paid to do it. But yeah, no, it's kind of hard to work as a scientist and not have like a humanitarian position. You know, I worked in forensics. That's kind of humanitarian in a way. You know, you're helping put away criminals that have done things that are just disgusting and reprehensible. I worked as a medical laboratory technician and scientist, and you're helping, you know, do the tests and stuff like that and get the results for doctors in order to, you know, diagnose medical illnesses and disorders and stuff like that, so you can hopefully help the doctors in treating them. That's kind of humanitarian in a way. And now I work in my current position helping animals. So it's kind of hard to be a scientist and not contribute in some way. Certain PvP like Rust and DayZ, you can create your own story. Yeah, you can. You definitely can. Yeah, even Tarkov, which I got into Tarkov back in like 2017 and I played pretty heavily. But yeah. It's definitely like you can create your own stories and stuff and they can stick with you. I can still remember like a few highlights of like my Tarkov raids and stuff. But like if you were to ask me like an Apex Legends match or something that stuck with me, I don't think I could name a single one. Like I could go through my clips on my Twitch channel from when I was streaming back then, you know, and like probably find some and be like, oh yeah, I remember this. Same with Counter-Strike. But, you know, it's different than being like, oh yeah, what did you think of Mass Effect or something? And it's like a game series that had a massive impact on like how I functioned in day-to-day life, you know?
This bronze statue, could it be a sacred artifact of ancient Shu? Since you found this in the underground vault, I must tell you something. The Shu Sanctum has more than one priest, you know.
Ooh.
Word has it that there are two, Lu Bingzhang and Lu Bingcheng. Twin brothers, believe it or not.
With names like that, I never would have guessed.
Lu Bingcheng oversees the vault, likely where they brew their secret elixirs. Oh, rumors say he kept a monster hidden below. A group of Taoists
That's awesome,
even
Jim.
tried to exorcise the thing. Only one Taoist returned. A woman. The others,
Corporate horrors for it.
well, if you're curious about what happened, seek her out. You've been to Doom Willow Beach, haven't you? Quite the inferno, isn't it? Oh,
Yeah, I
it
wish more
wasn't
people got
always
into
like
the
that.
STEM field, man. We're
That
so
giant tree,
understaffed right now.
It used to be a peaceful place for prayers and blessings. You might still see red ribbons.
But I don't
tied
blame
to
them.
it from the old days.
It's
But
really tough to get a
since the
STEM
gathering,
degree, man. It's not
there was
easy.
no place for the bodies. They burned them on the beach.
And the jobs don't
The
pay
place
particularly well.
became a graveyard. And the tree, corrupted by death, it now hungers for the living. They say an altar there is the source of the... Oh, you're lucky to have made it back. I'd steer clear if I were you.
Definitely
Do
like,
not return.
whoa, this armor looks sick. What the hell? I'm gonna have to swap from the Gunner armor, guys. This looks too sick. What does this do? Recover health upon defeating enemies. Increases your weapon's magic damage. I'm gonna have to get this armor. It's too sick. Oh, what is this? This is kind of cool armor. I have to get this. It's too drippy.
What treasures do you have for me?
Oh,
today?
programming is
Let
terrible,
me make
dude.
an
I took
assessment.
one class that like you had to do program. It didn't even make sense why you had to do programming for it. It was a biology course, but for the lab reports, he wanted you to use this like this program. I think it was called like R squared or something. It was like a beginner person's like coding thing. And you couldn't just put like if the result was 5, you couldn't just put 5. You had to do like this long sequence of code that would output like result equals 5 or something when you generated the page, and it was horrendous. I hated it.
Nothing good comes
It was
to you.
so bad. It was so
What treasures
hard.
do you have for me today?
And that
Let
left
me
me
make
with
an
like such a profound level of respect for like coders and stuff like that. It was just insane. Sorry, boobas. This armor is too sick. Ooh. I don't like the mandibles. That shit's kind of gross. Ah. Yeah, I don't like that. I don't like that. I like the hair. The hair is cool. It is like Nameless King. But that's nasty. I don't like that. I'm just gonna tie up my hair. 17. There we go. It's better. Gunner armor gone. Sorry. Sorry, Gooners. We had a good run. But this shit's too sick. If I could only dye armor and like make this black, oh, it would be so sick. No more gooning. Maybe they'll give us some cool looking Gunner armor. I was almost done. That's crazy. I don't know what that is that I just did. Oh, I got this, but I don't have any acupoints. I need bone needles. How do I get bone needles? Yeah, I'm gonna... I do like that you can respec freely whenever you want. I really like that. I always see people that are like opposed to respecs in games. And I've never understood it, dude. I always have thought that it's awesome to allow respecking. The third ability, getting Clash, would be kind of good. Like, I always see people be like, oh, you can't allow respecking freely because it leads to... This looks like it leads to more stuff. Let me go down here. It leads to, like, people just swapping builds for different bosses and stuff like that. And it's like, yeah. It does. So what? Like, who cares, bro? I don't know. I've never understood the, like, the backlash on it. Consecutive attacks increase your damage. That's good. Increases stamina usage. Yeah. I remember how there was a massively popular fan theory that Solaire was Gwyn's abandoned son before we got the Nameless King. No. I don't. I don't, because I've never been in the From Software community. I've never been in there. Like, I've never watched any of the videos or really anything. Like, I've just played the games. Like, Dark Souls 2 was my first one, but I played Dark Souls 2. And I really liked it at the time. Because it was like the only Souls-like I had played. So I was like a really big fan. Initially. And then I went back and I played Dark Souls 1. And I was like, this is better. And then obviously, like, I played 3 and Bloodborne and like all of those. But I never really got into the Souls-like community. Like, still to this day, I'm not really like in that community. I just play the games. Wow, the tracker goes crazy. Man, these guys are gonna infinitely spawn. There must be some dude I gotta kill. Oh, there you are. I see. I'll come kick your ass. Okay. Well, I'd love to come kick your ass. If your homies would stop kicking my ass. I've always just been really put off by the Souls-like community because they just seem like, obviously it's not all of them, but the ones that I always see online are just like the biggest turbo dweebs on the planet. Like, they're the types of dudes that are like saying skill issue all the time and stuff like that. And like, if you have any sort of complaint with a game, it's like, oh, skill issue, get good, you know? Like, they can't take any level of criticism. That's kind of like the experience that I've had with it. Ooh, I got a spell. Sorry you had to start with the worst Souls game. Yeah, honestly, I don't know which one I would rather play. Dark Souls 2 or Lords of the Fallen. They're both just... Ooh, or Wolong. I don't know which one I would rather play. They're all three so bad. I've heard Bleak Falls is, like, also terrible, but I've never played Bleak Falls. But I've heard that's, like, the worst Souls game by far. Extremely passionate about hitting their head against the wall for hours on end. Yeah. Those assholes are the loudest, but some of them are kind of like me, an endearing asshole, but an asshole nonetheless. Yeah, like, when I was doing my first playthrough of Elden Ring, back when the DLC was about to come out, I just had so many, like, just super annoying people, man. Like those people that are like, oh, you used summons? You didn't actually play the game. Oh, you used magic? You didn't actually play the game. I'm like, bro, what do you mean? Like, they put these things in the game. Like, to use, like, and they're cool. Why would I not use them? Like, this attack shoots a bunch of red lightning everywhere. Like, it's awesome. No, you're not really playing the game. You're basically cheating. I had so much of that. Like, oh, yeah, I played the game. You know, no summons, no magic. Strength only. And I'm like, all right. Cool. But, like, even that's not that impressive, right? Because, like, there's people that play, like, blindfolded, no-hit challenges on a fucking DDR pad. So it's like... You know? I've never really understood the whole, like, flexing skill in a single-player game. It's always been such, like, a weird thing to me. I don't know how to get up to that guy. But the Souls community does it a lot, and it's just... Like I said, it's just one of those things where I'm like, eh. Doesn't make me really want to get into the community at all. To be fair though, like, I play so many games and like so many different games that like I don't usually go into communities for like any games that I play. Oh. Okay. So that's what that status effect does. It's like madness in Bloodborne. You just die. Interesting. Okay. Good to know. Momo, stop it. I always know what country a game is coming from. Holy, that conversation was like 20 minutes ago. That guy is way behind on the stream. That guy is... He's basically watching a video. He's not even watching a live stream at this point. I wonder if it's like... Is it like Bloodborne? No, it's not. I tried to do a, I tried to do the Bloodborne thing where you do the visceral attack, and since it has like the iframes, you survive the madness proc. Frenzy proc, actually, I think it's called in Bloodborne. Doesn't work. Does not work. It just hits you when you're done with the iframes. Alright, so don't mess with that guy. Got it. What about down here? Okay. Excuse me, sir. Gotta find the damn summoner. Is it you, sir? Oh, that's... We'll see how many of the summons that took care of. Hopefully most of them. You can always play the game in isolation. Yeah, I mean, my thing is I don't watch other content creators, really. So, like, I feel like that's a big part of how people are, like, in a community is they watch, like, a content creator. I don't watch other content creators. The only content, like, that I watch on YouTube is like, some rarely some game news stuff. And usually, like, the vast majority, probably 99% of what I watch is like ASMR videos to help me sleep. I don't really I don't watch Let's Plays or streamers or even like Vadi Video. You know, I know about him because he's a legend, but I don't watch any of his stuff because, like, I'll be honest, I just don't really care too much about the story in the games. So, yeah, I never really get into the communities. I don't join Discords or anything like that. Like, I'm in my own Discord. I'm in my class of 2015 Discord. And, like, that's about it. You know? So I don't really get into like gaming communities or anything like that. I just play games and then, you know, I stream them. I'll release a review on them sometimes, and that's about it. Yeah. Like, if it's a game I'm really interested in, I'll look up gameplay and I'll take a look at gameplay of it. Just to, like, learn more shit about it. It's Frenzy, you can have low insight, the damage is reduced so you can actually survive. Oh, really? I actually never knew that. I just always, like, did the parry. Oh, Jesus Christ. God damn it. Do you mind? I was reading chat, you asshole. Watch Maximilian Dude and Souls challenge runs in the background as I do brainless drafting work. Yeah, I've been on and off Maximilian Dude's channel for like a decade, I feel like. I've probably over a decade, actually. I think I found Maximilian Dude when he was making Black Ops 2 videos. I would watch those. Because I was very, very poor growing up, so I couldn't afford games. So that's like really when I would watch people play games a lot. So that I watched a ton of Let's Plays and stuff like that. But whenever it comes to like a fighting game that's coming out, I will pop up the old Maximilian Dude and take a look at, like, you know, if he has any breakdowns and stuff like that. I like some of his reaction videos as well. Like, anytime I see anything for like Final Fantasy VII, I'm like, oh man, I gotta look up Maximilian Dude's reaction, because I'm sure he's, you know, crying like a baby over it or whatever. Oh shit. Oh, he's still alive. Kind of cheating. Black Ops 2 was ages ago, yeah. I'm an old man. Yeah, he's one of the very, very few content creators that I have actually, like, continuously followed for a very long time. Like, I don't watch all of his stuff. I don't watch, like, really any of his gameplay videos, like Let's Plays or stream highlights or any of that. But yeah, you know, every now and then I'll watch some of his stuff. while I'm eating or something, you know, I'll open up see if he's done anything interesting. Unfortunately, these days I've been sucked into the whole shorts thing though. So like most of the content that I watch is like YouTube shorts. And I'll just like, if I have a little bit of free time, I'll just scroll through some YouTube shorts. I think I'm gonna, what is this called? It's called, this is called Despair. I'm gonna put on some heavy Despair stuff. And hopefully it'll let us survive long enough to get through here. Oh, look at this. We're putting back on the Gooner outfit. The fates have willed it. I don't like shorts because of the doom scrolling aspect, but hey, that's how I got to this channel. I'm glad I did. Oh, thank you. Yeah, for me, as stupid as it may sound, I have the child safety settings on my YouTube. So I have the like thing that will pop up and be like, all right, you've been watching content for 20 minutes now. It's time to like turn it off. And I use that because so I don't get into like doom scrolling for like forever. Sometimes I'll lower it even to like 15 or 10 minutes, but usually I leave it at like 20 minutes because like if I'm taking a break for work or something, or I'm eating, it's like typically about 20 minutes. So I'll set it to 20 minutes and then like, you know, be in the doom scroll and 20-minute timer pops up. I'm like, okay, it's time to stop. That's how I can like kind of prevent myself from going really, really down the rabbit hole. Hardcore, you know. You know what I wonder if I could do? I wonder if I could sneak up on this guy, right? Beat his ass a little and then run away. I wonder if I could do that. I'm gonna try to do that. I'm gonna just try and like beat his ass a little bit and then run. Oh, that resistance is doing wonders. Holy shit. I actually probably could have just killed him there, honestly. But I'm playing it safe. I'll wait for it to reset. That's genius. I'm gonna do that from now on. Yeah, it's just in the YouTube settings. You can set like reminders and it'll pop up for you and be like, yo. You can also just do it on your phone. Your phone has like screen time management stuff. But yeah, I started doing that, and that's like most of the content that I produce, or not produce. Well, yeah, I mean technically produce as well since I stream on shorts, but most of the content that I consume is like shorts. It's pretty rare for me to like watch a full-on video these days. There we go. Worked wonders. Well, look at us. But unfortunately, like, just like I'm a big yapper, you know, normally, I'm also a big yapper in comment sections, so I leave comments a lot on stuff. And, I end up getting top comment a ton on, like, videos and stuff like that. And sometimes the comment is not making people very happy. And it ends up leading to like bigot and trolls or haters or something like that coming into the streams. But most of the time people are chill. They'll come in and be like, yo, saw your comment on, you know, Maximilian's video. You piece of shit. I'm like, oh. Oopsie. If it wasn't such a hassle to just like subscribe to all of the channels I'm subscribed to on my main channel, then I really would just like have a personal account and sub to all the people and stuff. Shove an axe up the enemy's ass and run away. Spicy armadillo. A true classic. The hell is that? That's another bird boy. That's a lot of damage. That's a lot of damage. I have the wrong axe on. I just realized. I'm using the wrong axe. I'm using the lower level axe. I'm just gonna unequip it. I was wondering why my damage was not as high as it normally is. The amount of hate it takes to follow someone to their stream to talk about a comment on a different video, that's motivation I'll never have. Well, the funny thing is, like, they expect me to remember the comment. Like, I'll have people, like, come to the channel and they'll be really mad at me. And I'm like, dude, I don't know why you're mad. Like, I don't know who you are. You know? Do I know you at all? Like, why are you so upset? They'll be like, yeah, I'm pissed because you left this comment on a Luke Stevens video. And I'm just like, brother, I comment on like almost all videos I watch. Do you understand how little that narrows it down? Like the channels I watch, like if I were to comment on Maximilian, dude, if you were to do the thing where you press on my icon, you know, and it tells you like how many comments, like almost every channel like that I actually watch, it's probably like 200, 300 plus comments on the channel. I'm like, I don't know what you're talking about, man. You mean on my lunch break when I was eating and I was just like scrolling through stuff and I saw a thing and I left a comment and then went, you know, just went back to scrolling? I'm like, I don't know what you're referring to, man. It's actually like one of the reasons I'm happy I stopped. Well, it was one of the things that contributed to me stopping watching Asmongold, because whenever I would leave a comment on an Asmongold video, I would get top comment, and his freaking videos, like, he blew up. Right, I was following him back in Diablo 3, like a really, really long time ago, and he's changed a ton since then. And like now his videos regularly get like over 1 million views. So it was like before I'd get top comment on like a video back then and it's like, oh, you got 68 thumbs up. Now it's like you have 35,000 thumbs up and you have 1,000 replies. And it was just terrible. It was awful. I'm like, what is it? What is happening here, dude? So that's one of the reasons I stopped. But when I was like watching Asmongold videos and I was commenting on Asmongold videos, very often I'd have people come into streams and just be so mad by something I said on an Asmongold video. And I'm just like, bro, I don't know what you're talking about. I literally have no idea what you're talking about. Like that's something that took me, you know, 9 seconds to like 9-10 seconds to type out that comment, and I did that like 3 weeks ago, and since then I've watched hundreds of other videos and left hundreds of other comments and stuff like that. Yeah, Asmongold has changed a lot over the years. Yeah, nowadays he's definitely like, he's got way more into politics, which I'm not interested in politics at all. He's gotten way more into politics, and he's gotten way more into like drama and like reaction stuff, and like I feel like the term is used thrown around a lot, but grifting is like a good term for like, I feel like the type of content that he makes. Like if there's something happening, he's gonna make a video on it and he's gonna talk about it, even if he doesn't understand it at all or whatever, and he's gonna give an uninformed opinion on it. And it's like, you know, back when I followed the dude, he just played games, man. Like, he mainly played World of Warcraft, which I wasn't too interested in, but he played Diablo 3, and I was interested in that content. And then, you know, got back into him around Diablo 4 when that was about to come out. But yeah, he's just completely changed now, and his community is just, you know, not everybody in the community, obviously, but a lot of his community just seems like they're like red-pilled, sexist, homophobic, racist, you know. Like, a lot of the comments I see in his community, I'm just like, Jesus Christ, man. The Booty Bandit has returned. What's good in the hood, dog? Still pimpin', never limping. I feel like I'm gonna get canceled on Twitter because I'm way too white to read that comment. I'm gonna get accused of cultural appropriation or something. I felt wrong. It felt like I was committing a sin reading that comment. Life's good. I have no complaints, my guy. Grifting's what got him really popular. Yeah, that's how it works, you know. That is how it works. You make content about stuff that's popular, your content will probably get popular, you know. Forgive my folly, Lord. I allowed my dearest friend to fall into temptation. Forgive my violence against my kin, a sin most grievous. Lord Christ, thou who reignest eternal with the Father and the Holy Spirit, hear our prayer. Amen. Oh yeah, brother. Thanks for the medicine case. I'm sure I need that for a quest. The stuttering is way better. Whatever they did with this last patch helped. Or maybe it was just, maybe it was the NVIDIA driver also. There was a NVIDIA driver. I didn't say anything about Wuchang, but maybe that helped too. I don't know. But it's better. It's still there a little bit, but it's definitely better. And the game is running at like, the game's running at like 380 FPS when previously it was only running at like 200 FPS. So they definitely did something to improve it. They're doing good work. Good to see they're not doing a Wolong where they just kind of drop it on PC and then they're like, all right, see ya. And it never gets better. Wolong or Wild Hearts, so many games do that. They just drop it on PC, it never gets better, and that's that.
I came through the pass, and as I approached the forest, the illusions intensified. The monster must be hiding within. My long search.
Yeah, I stay away from politics because,
my soul may
I mean, honestly, I don't care what randoms think.
Great strength.
You
Will
know?
you join me in the forest to end this demon once and for all?
It's like I don't want to get into a debate or something. I have my opinions, you have your opinions. If we were friends, I totally would be down to, you know, engage in some intellectual discourse. But the moment that you're online, the chances of you actually getting any sort of like conversation instead of an argument become essentially zero. So there's just like no point. I'm not gonna argue with people on the internet, bro. It's such a waste of time.
Excellent. Make your preparations, then let us reconvene in the woods.
Yeah, that's totally fair, Rubicon. And that's why I tell people that we don't talk about like politics or religion or anything on the channel as well, is because like I'm just a dude playing video games, bro. You know, and people, they come by because they want like a chill atmosphere and you know, they just want to hang out, they want to shoot the shit a little bit, and we're just gonna, you know, maybe play some games in the process. They're coming into a stream like mine to escape from all of the crazy stuff going on in the world. No matter what team they're on. Right? What views they hold. It's like, yeah. I want this to be a space for those people. Yeah, there's no point in engaging in those conversations with randoms. Remember the one dude who would say preaching in the chat? I mean, we've had a lot of people like that. We've had a lot of people that alter equipment. Oh, look at that. You can wait, you can transmog. Oh, we can goon. Oh my god, gamers, we can goon. These devs are so smart. They're actually the smartest devs known to man. We can goon. We're back. We're so back, baby. We can goon. Look at her looking at me judgingly. You think I care? You think I care? They put the booba in the game, god damn it. Just check the legal evil comment section and you'll see people arguing pointlessly for 1,000 replies. Yep. Oh yeah. I've seen it in my own chat, man. I see people going at it. I'm just like, guys, come on. Got her in the infinite. We got her in the infinite. We got her in the infinite. It's over. It's that easy. Fair and balanced. Actual fair and balanced. Touch of death, baby. I don't need it in Marvel Tocom. I got it right here, baby. You already know I'm finding those infinites. The boobs are a feature. Ow. You asshole. Uh-oh. I think goon was a word that meant henchman. Now it's used for fapping. I'm with the goons anymore. I know. I remember when Batman had goons, man. It's like, oh yeah. Batman's beating the shit out of these goons. Now it's like, what is Batman doing? Huh? I feel you. The infinite. Have you seen Robin? Honestly, Batman doesn't really need to goon. He just has so much riz. He has like every single bitch in the rogues gallery on him. Oh, you're still alive. I hate dogs. Insoles likes. Damn. That status effect don't mess around, man. I love it when games have insta-kill status effect. I love it. It's my favorite thing that we keep putting in Souls likes. I love it so much. Oh, you know what else? These guys respawned. Which means I can't even run through there. Tell me it hits that tree. It's not gonna hit the tree. I need to change my armor. But it doesn't pause the game. Whether your streams never played a game like that before, but it was pretty dope. Oh, Expedition 33 is great, man. Such a good game. Yeah, Deathblight. All of those mechanics, man. I don't like them. I've never liked them. I don't like insta-kill status effects. I've always thought that they were just annoying. Even Lies of P has it, but luckily Lies of P only has it in like one section of the game, and it really never shows up again. And even then, in that one section, it's like only a few enemies. It's in the theater, the like opera singing spider chicks or whatever. They do whatever that status effect is called that does it. Yeah, and honestly, in Bloodborne, I thought it was a one-hit kill. I thought Frenzy was a one-hit. It's actually news to me that it's not. Leave me alone, please and thank you. I really wish enemies didn't just aggro on you the millisecond you entered the area. Yeah, Expedition 33 is great though. It'll be really interesting to see what wins at the Game Awards this year. There's so many great games that have came out this year. And there's still way more that are coming out as well. It's insane. There's so many like 9 or 10 out of 10s this year. It's a stacked year for sure. We'll see, man. I feel like no matter what gets Game of the Year, though, people are going to be mad. You know? I think Expedition 33 would be like the one that the most people would be happy with. Probably. Ugh. I don't have a clap emote. Expedition 33 should win because it's amazing and it's a reasonable price, but if not, my money's on Death Stranding 2. I think Death Stranding 2 is probably what will win, and that will make a lot of people upset. But the thing is, like, they love glazing Kojima. You know what I'm saying? They love to glaze Kojima. So that's why I kind of feel like it'll probably be Death Stranding 2. But we have so many great games. Like, just off the top of my head, I'm sure I'll miss some, but we have Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, which for me was like a 9.5 out of 10, and once they fixed the glitches, I thought it would be a 10 out of 10. We had Split Fiction, which I think is a 10 out of 10, and it's my current game of the year. We have Expedition 33, which I think is a 10 out of 10. It's a lot of people's game of the year. We have Doom the Dark Ages, which is a great game. I don't think it's quite to the level of those, but it is a great game. We have Death Stranding 2, which for me is like an 8.5 out of 10. I think it's a great game. But for some people, it's like way higher. And then for some people, obviously, they hate it. Walking simulator type vibes, you know? Like, we have so many great games, man. It's wild. We just got Donkey Kong, which is apparently amazing. I haven't played it yet. But like Donkey Kong is apparently like 10 out of 10. Yeah, there's so many great games this year. And we still haven't gotten Silent Hill F, which I'm super turbo excited for. Borderlands 4, which actually does look like they've learned their lesson and it might be good. We'll have to wait and see, but like at least for what I've seen from a gameplay perspective and from like all of the skill trees that they've shown, looks pretty interesting. Who knows how the story is going to be though. We still have Hollow Knight Silk Song this year at some point, probably like October. We have Battlefield 6, which some people are like super turbo excited for. But yeah, there's just so many games. Little Nightmare 3, which I'm really excited for. Oh god, Metal Gear Solid 3 remake, which is just like in a week or two here. Lost Soul Aside, which is just in a week or two here. Looks like it could be a major sleeper hit. Yeah, it's just, there's so many games, man. Yeah, Stalker 2, they fumbled, bro. They fumbled. Why are these shadows moving? What is happening here? Why are the shadows moving like this? I'm so confused. Somebody messed up with the coding. Is this supposed to be the sun? Is the sun moving? Oh, I guess the sun is moving. Interesting. It's moving really fast, bro. Okay. My expectations from Gamescom? I don't really know what to expect out of Gamescom, honestly. I'm hoping we get more on RE9. Oh yeah, Monster Hunter Wilds as well. That came out. That was a great game. Obviously a really bad PC port, but a great game. Like, dude, there's been so many games. There's still so many more. Yeah, but I don't really know what to expect from Gamescom. I'm excited to see. Hi, Jason. Yeah, I think Silent Hill F is like one of my most anticipated games of the year. I'm very, very excited for that. I love horror. It's my favorite genre. So anything horror, I am always down for and very excited for. Your ass is shaking hardly. Control it, bruh. I don't know what you're saying. Or clown makeup and hope for Bloodborne. Anything this year? Nah, I think what makes the most sense is for them to release the Bloodborne remake with the PS6. I think that makes by far the most sense. Raise your axe high before it crashing down. Skyward might creates a morass of red mercury. Should the morass come in contact with flame, massive explosion occurs, dealing flame damage to enemies nearby. That's cool. Cause an even greater burning morass. If I was Sony, that's what I would do, at least. Like, if I was Sony, I would wait. For Bloodborne, for PS6, just like they did with Demon Souls Remake PS5. Like, for me, that makes the most sense. Wuchang Fallen Feathers is the game, my guy. If you want to ever know the game that you're watching in a YouTube short, click the 3 dots on the top right of your screen and then click description. It'll always tell you. Doesn't matter if it's a live stream like this or if it's like a YouTube short when you're doom scrolling. It'll always tell you the game. A little pro tip for you. Man can hope hopelessly, but still hope. I'll be happy even if they just let it run 60 on PS5. I would love for it to run 60, bro. I'd be so happy. Yeah, that would be awesome.
Greetings. The name's Magalhães. I've come all the way from Portugal to spread the word of our Lord. I journeyed here with another missionary, Bulio.
I could look pretty, not gonna lie. I do look pretty, brother.
Deceived by the devil's tricks.
I already do.
He held the belief that those adorned with feathers were.
Take a gander. There we go. Take a gander. Just pretend like that worked the first time. Yeah, no, I do cosplays, but I don't do them on stream. I've cosplayed as Leon Kennedy, and I've cosplayed as Joker from Persona 5. And both were very well received at the cons that I went to. Quite a few people wanted to take pictures with me. We got a Chad right here. How many years I didn't cut my hair? I don't know. It's been a while. I alternate between being bald and having long hair. I just get it. It just grows out until I've had enough of it. And then I shave it all off and I go bald for a little while, or at least a buzz cut. And then, you know, I end up deciding I'm going to grow it out again. And here we go. I don't like being touched, so I don't really ever go to get my hair cut. And I don't care about it enough to like learn how to cut my own hair, so I just grow it out until I have enough of it.
I journeyed here with another missionary. He held a belief that those adorned with feathers were... I tried to bring him back to the righteous path, but I failed. If you happen upon Bully...
Hey, I have it.
What else? Oh, my medicine case. Please, take this as a sign of my gratitude.
Ornament. Or ornament.
It's
Wait.
miraculous for Allah. What else?
Jesus. Bryn. What's this little guy?
Well, if it ain't the little lady herself. Let me guess. You heard about the rebel camp nearby and thought you'd score some loot, right? If you do find something valuable, don't forget your old pal, yeah?
The Tang Emperor spent all his days. The palace was abandoned. I combed it, but I've got plenty of my own treasures. Take a look.
Do I have a part-time job? If yes, then what is it? I have a full-time job. I am salary. I work about 50 hours a week on average as a biochemist. Yeah. And then I'm also a full-time student. So that takes up some of my time as well. Yeah, I only stream as a hobby. Where am I from? I'm from Canada. Was born in Toronto. Lived there until I was 3. And then moved to the States. And I've lived in the States ever since. Like I teach it? No. No. I work for an outreach program that helps veterinary clinics and shelters across the U.S. with their lab work. So, I'm just a biochemist. I'm not a teacher or anything like that. It's my age? I'm 28, about to turn 29. In like a little under 2 months here. About to turn 29. I'm an old man. It's a cool little samurai hat. It's kind of neat. Stamina recovery speed during Skyward Mine. That's not bad. Launch multiple tainted fireballs. Increases damage dealt if 3 discipline skills are known.
Come back soon, you hear?
What's this game about? You don't know anything about it? It's just a Souls-like. Takes place in like some Chinese-inspired world and time where there is a disease going around called like the feathering. You can see I have like feathers on my arm there. Which eventually, as it progresses, you turn into a monster. You're trying to find your sister and trying to cure the feathering so you don't turn into a monster.
Child, your arm. The feathering has taken hold, has it not? Shenwu Temple has fallen to rebels. No medicine remains. Hide here, in camp, lest they seize you as well. The temple was once bursting with activity. The kind Taoists tended to so many. But now, how swiftly times have changed.
Sucks to suck, man. Sometimes it be like that.
Huh? Be gone.
Valid. Jason, how's your warframing going, bro? You just roam and bother all the people from their houses, and then you find the cure. I mean, it's just like any Souls game, if you've played.
My friend, it's been a long time since we last met.
Played any Souls-like game, I mean, you fight hard enemies, you fight bosses, you get stronger, you get new gear, get new skills.
It's spreading like wildfire. I had to flee before I ended up like the afflicted. Luckily, I managed to escape with a few villagers I knew.
You know, video gaming stuff.
It's humble, but at least we're safe. For now, it's a place to call home.
I'll start grinding again. Brother, you haven't even began a grind. You haven't even done the story.
Don't hesitate to come to me.
Story ain't a grind. The story's fun. You're CSGO or Valorant player, so you've never played these types of games. Oh, gotcha. You should try Happiness. You should Try playing games that make you happy. Souls-like's probably not the one to play, but I'll tell you what also isn't Counter-Strike. Counter-Strike, that's fucking... Oh, man. That's pain. Jesus, none of these doors open. But at least, you know, on the bright side, you're not a League of Legends player. You know? League of Legends players, they gotta be the most depressed individuals out there in the gaming world. Like, holy. I don't think I've ever met somebody that was, like, genuinely happy and self-actualized that plays League of Legends. Just, like, honestly. And I have thousands of hours in League, and it's bliss when you escape. Take care, Rubicon. It's nice nice getting to know you, dude. Best of luck. Appreciate you stopping by. What's the first story game I can recommend to you? First story game. If you want something, I mean, it depends. If you want something that is like just story, not too much gameplay, like there's gameplay there, but there is story. I like to recommend people to play Wolf Among Us. Wolf Among Us is kind of like an interactive story. It's a tremendously like engaging and interesting story. The characters are phenomenal. It's very, very good. A little bit light on the gameplay front though. It's not one of those games where, like, you know, there's a ton going on from a gameplay perspective. It's mostly like choosing your dialogue and choosing how you're gonna react to things. But I love Wolf Among Us. I love Wolf Among Us so much, my fucking channel got hacked and almost deleted because of it. Big Wolf Among Us enjoyer. Sit down, Cujo. Where are my souls? Give me my souls, you son of a bitch. If you want like a single player game that is like very heavily gameplay focused, but like it's a really good introduction, my go-to for people is Skyrim. Skyrim, while I'm not like the biggest fan of Skyrim personally, Skyrim is always like my, you know, I'm dating a chick and she doesn't play like single player games or anything. I get them to play Skyrim. It's like it's like the gateway drug into single player games, I feel like. It's a good gateway drug. Or vice versa, something like Fallout 4, if you, like, since you're a CS player, you probably prefer, like, shooting. Something like Fallout 4 is a really good entry-level point as well. Is it like that God of War game, which I've heard so much about? No, God of War is more like this game, honestly. It's a third-person action game. It's not as hard as... I mean, that's not true. If you turn up the difficulty, it is, but... God of War is great. The newer God of Wars. The older ones I prefer, but they're very different. Oh, great. We've got fucking spawning McGee here. Gonna be spawning a bunch of horse shit. If you want to play something like God of War, I think God of War is actually not a bad entry level game, honestly. I think it's pretty... Uh-oh, that doesn't look good. I think it's pretty, like, beginner friendly. What are we doing with the poison? What is that? Blight? What do we got for blight resist? Let's resist blight. I'll just run this for blight resist. Yeah, God of War is great though. What was the game you said? Your accent is new. Your accent is new to me. The Wolf Among Us. My love, I have found refuge upon Mount Zenwu. Safe for now, yet hunger encroaches upon us. Gunnar? Yes, sir. This is Gunnar Souls. Should this message reach you, foray for wild herbs and roots upon your journey. They must sustain us. Beware the bloodsuckers that dwell in the woods. Tread carefully, my dear. Yeah, we be gooning. What's your point? Hmm? It's a goon or get gooned world we live in, brother. I'll tell you what side of the fence I'm on. That's for damn sure. I am the one who goons. My side of the fence, get up my property. Oh, I'll tell you what. You gonna learn today. You hear a man wearing pants. You think that of me? No. No. I'm the one who goons. I wear no pants. Ever. Perpetual gooning. Cock out. Full display. The 2 inches that I was blessed with are always out. Always presented to the world. Don't you forget it. You and I are not the same. You are embarrassed of the goon. You hide from the goon. Me? I stream the goon. I become the goon. A gift from the heavens. The gods have bestowed upon me 2 whole inches of fury. And god damn it, I'm like a sewing machine. Like a fucking woodpecker. It's a worthy aspiration, Jason. It is. Illusory wall. Can you imagine? Sewing machine is crazy, even a woodpecker. Small and fast, man. They be asking, are you gonna put it in yet? And I be saying, I'm finished. See you later. Get out of my house. Oh, hey, Raina. How's it going? Good to see you. Hope you're doing well today. We're just hanging out, having fun. As one does, you know, just getting a little kooky, getting a little wacky. You been busy lately, Rana? You haven't been hanging out in VC. Me and Oscar the other night, we were in there all night, expecting you to stop by at some point. Didn't see you at all. Been hanging out with your racist mama. I can fix her, by the way. She wouldn't be the first racist mama I've had to deal with. Almost gooning in the corner. She's prejudiced. You can dress up the word however you want. Okay, I'm not gonna fall. I'm not gonna fall. You're such a piece of shit. Demon manifested. Oh, I'm fucked. Got her in the rigmarole. Come on. Stop spamming dodge. Oh. 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 She spelled shenanigans afoot, you and Oscar? The only shenanigans that occur when Oscar and I are in a call are either we start talking about like really deep shit or really gay shit. That's about it, bro. Like, but I did have a fucking hilarious situation with Oscar in the VC with his girlfriend. It was very funny. She was in the background. And she's like, or Oscar is like, my girlfriend wants to say hi. I was like, okay. And said hi. And we chatted a little bit. She gave the mic back to him. And she's like, he has a nice voice for like YouTube or for streaming. And he's like, yeah? Yeah, you think you should stream? Make YouTube content or something? She's like, yeah. I'm like, oh, that's interesting. I'll have to keep that in mind. She's like, you know who he sounds like? He sounds like the guy you always watch. Oscar's like, yeah? It sounds like the guy I always watch. He's like, you mean this guy? And I'm guessing he was like showing the channel and then like showing my username in Discord. He's like, yeah, you mean this guy? She's like, oh, it is the guy. And then she kept chatting. She was supposed to go to the store. She kept chatting. She's like, I don't want him to be gone. And he's like, I was like, I hang out in this voice chat like frequently. You know, like it's not like a one and done thing. And Oscar's like, yeah, it's not like he just like, this is once a month where he blesses us with, you know, joining and talking with us and stuff. Like, he's in here pretty often. She's like, oh, I think she said like, it was kind of hard to hear her in the background. Is that a turtle? Oh no, it's a clam. It sounded like she said like, oh, that's so cool or something. I'm like, oh man. This chick needs to be protected. Oh. Oh! Jesus. It was the babies behind the mama. She's super sweet. Yeah, I don't know what she's doing with that Oscar guy. No, but she seems nice. I know, I should look into streaming. Things He's gonna fucking eat me. I knew it. I fucking knew it. But it's like, what am I supposed to do? I can't attack it. I just have to let him eat me. This is someone's fetish. You know it is. You know this is someone's fucking fetish, bro. Okay. I rolled. Got him in the infinite. Got him in the rigmarole. When I say someone's fetish, I mean mine. I am fully torqued right now. Wait, what? Huh? But yeah, we're just chilling in VC. No aquatic life is safe. That's right. First the fishes, now the clams. I pressed the wrong button. Wait, I didn't press the wrong button. I don't know why I didn't do it. Uh-oh. I've been blighted. Hurry, hurry, find a thing that cures blight. That is a scary status effect. Holy. Oh, speak of the devil, bro. Talking about Oscar and he shows up. Look at that. He's a knower. You could sense it. I could explain. It was an accident. All right. Okay. That combo feels unfair, to be honest. What makes me a knower? Oh, nothing. Nothing. I wasn't saying anything. He's not a knower. I repeat, he's not a knower. We're clear. We're in the safe. He's not a knower. What is the point of coming down here? There's nothing here. We'll never know. That looks like a trap. Is this Dark Souls 1? Under the fucking bird nest. Uh-oh. Gotcha. I want to go home. E.T. Uh-oh. Spin to win. You can rewind the stream. Shh, Jason. Jason. Stop. Stop it. gonna make him a knower. Oh, this just looped around. Okay. Don't teach him how to... Exactly. A smart Oscar would be deadly. You guys are crazy just wake. Oh, I guess it is only 2:50. I mean, it's still late for just waking up, but I'm so used to streaming later, you know? Very strange. Ow. Uh-oh. That doesn't clash because it counts as a martial attack. Well, sounds like I'm using my secret strategy. Run the fuck away. The Joseph Joestar special. Sorry, sir. I'm not interested. I gotta get to my fucking bonfire before I deal with your ass. But I'm lost, so... Where's the bonfire? Momo. Bye. Momo, stop. Oh, man. This area is very confusing. It all looks the fucking same. I cannot... Oh, look out, baby. Sorry. Put my foot right on his head. I was like, what? Where'd the one go? There we go. I still have my 19,000 souls, though. I'm gonna spend that shit. Now I can put the thing on the ground and then detonate it, you know, below it. Which is pretty cool. I already read this. Time to play everyone's favorite game. Figure out how the fuck to get back where I was. Okay. And the whole place looks the exact same. I unlocked a shortcut, but I don't. Doesn't even help me. Because I don't know where it is. I'm just gonna retread my steps. And I should find the way. In theory. Alright, look at this. Oh, is this another shortcut? Oh, look at that. It's another shortcut. Okay, well, I know what this shortcut is now. performance of Red Dead 2 on a 5090? I have no idea. Haven't played Red Dead 2 in a very long time. Wow, burn on first hit's crazy. Come into this. Shit, I didn't get to do the thing. Oh, he did. General. I don't know. I'm sure you could Google it. I'm sure somebody's tried Red Dead 2 on the 5090. Like I've said many times on stream, I don't really go back and replay games. Like, unless it's a request, unless like we have no games coming out and I'm at the that section of the year where I'm caught up on everything that year, then I will play people's game requests. That's basically the only time you'll find me playing something old. What MR do I have to be to not be useless in Warframe? I mean, honestly, MR... Well, I guess MR does matter because it determines the weapons you can use, but you can get good MRs at low level. Like, the most important thing is the mods. You just have to get good mods. The spare build up. One second, it smells like somebody's burning. Just my father cooking. He's definitely different. Gonna have to ease my mind. I know it sounds like a childish way to do it, but it works. I mean, naps are great. You're not gonna find a nap hater here, bro. I'm a nap enjoyer. I love a good nap. I have not been napping recently, and I miss it. Smoke alarm's going off. Dinner's on. No, it's because we got this toaster oven. But like breadcrumbs will fall off and stuff in the bottom of the toaster oven, and then the next time you turn it off, you know, it's like, or you turn it on, it's like cooking all the breadcrumbs and stuff like that. So just smells like smoke. Yeah, but really, in Warframe, you can be a low MR. Oh yeah, I forgot to add a death. You can be a pretty low MR and still be fine because some of the best gear in the game is given to you through the story, and you'll get it no matter what your MR is. Like the bow that Oscar uses, the Notar Duke or something like that. That's like one of the best bows in the game. One of the best weapons in the game, period. And it's like an S tier weapon. And you get that in the story. The Zorus is one of the best melee weapons in the game. It's a really, really strong melee weapon. I think it's like A tier, but it's like still really strong. You get that from the story. Yeah. You're getting a really good Warframe from the story. So, really it just comes down to, like, your mods, right? Like, you can have a shitty gun, but if you spend enough, like, you put enough, like, fully decked out mods on it, you're still gonna be, like, owning. Now, will you be owning as much as somebody that, you know, is running... I don't know what status effect I want to build for, dude. I think we'll do a mix. We'll try and have, like, good Blight and good Despair, and everything else doesn't really matter. That face when the Gunner armor unironically has the best resist. I don't even mean to goon, but they're forcing me. They're forcing me to goon. I'm sorry, mama. I didn't mean to hurt you. But tonight, I'm gooning in the closet. Yeah, I'm sorry, mama. I didn't mean to hurt you. Tonight, I'm gooning in the closet. This is literally the set that has the best resistances for what I need right now, I swear. I'm actually not even gooning. Honestly, I should probably end stream pretty soon here so I can do my Warframe shit before 5 when it resets. Then do my next day's Warframe shit before I have to hang out with the boys, because I have to hang out with the boys at 7. We're going to be playing Age of Wonders 4, which it's kind of funny. I've had a weirdly large amount of requests. Ow, my fucking head. A weirdly large amount of requests over the past, like, year or so for me to stream an RTS. Like a strategy game or something. I was debating on streaming it, but I don't think I'm going to. Bag over the head. This is the veil in their culture for, like, getting married. This is the marriage veil. It's still building. Despair is still building up. Oh, from that guy all the way over there? Holy shit. Interesting. Very interesting. Do we think I can just fucking brute force it? Alleviates blight, corruption buildup and cures corruption? No, it's despair. Alleviates despair buildup. Momo, I will kill you. I will actually just kill you. I will. If you don't shut your little mouth. And I will do it on stream. I'm gonna try and brute force this. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to. Let's actually max our despair. We're gonna max despair resist. I'm gonna have to get in there and I'm gonna have to fucking kill him, and I'm gonna have to do it very quick. He's being chilling. He's not being chilling. He's growling. It's the opposite of being chilling. All right, here we go. Oh, there's no fucking way I can kill him. Look how far he is. Is it still building? It's not building here. Is it still building? Okay, it's not building here. Ah, you fucking dickhead. I didn't know you had projectiles. Okay. You little fucking wiener. Give me health. Ow. How do I kill that man? I want him dead. I want him dead. All this shit they have dropping on me. Look at this bullshit. This bullshit. Fuck your summon. I'm going to kill the shit out of you. This is such a Dark Souls level, bro. You fucking nerd. Such a Dark Souls level. Oh, that's nice. I love that. I love that for me. Can I not? Okay. This guy already, he's already angry. We'll fight him. Hello, James. Come on, boy. You missed. My turn. I win. A crane pendant. Yeah, that looks like death if I do that. Brilliant red feather. I can increase my axe mastery again, I think. I think that marks 4 or maybe even 5. Oh shit, it's ticking up. There we go. It's that easy. Forgotten remembrance. The bird creatures that haunt these woods. Ascended bow people. There are. Why does it talk like Yoda? He missed you like 50 times. You know. Intruder beware. Hear these words and flee while you still draw breath. Guided by the enlightened, they erected this altar. Human sacrifices nourish their twisted deities. From their hanging coffins they rise, taking to the skies to soar into the forest and gather into settlements. It's great for them. Some nice lore. I didn't get to grab the item. I was too afraid I was gonna die. I'm hearing a lot of sounds right now. Okay. Maybe let's calm down. Let me grab the fucking item. You nerd. Backwards talk equals wisdom. I mean, if you've seen why George Lucas said that he made Yoda talk like that, it actually does make sense. Essentially, George Lucas said he made Yoda talk like that because by a character speaking in like a strange way, it makes the audience listen more closely to his words, which helped people take him seriously, even though he was just like a little puppet. That's like the whole reason why he made him talk the way that he did, is because the fact that he talks weird makes you pay attention to every word that he's saying so you can follow along. And by doing that, you realize that, like, you know, he's not like a gimmicky, funny little puppet man. You take him more serious, and yeah, it does make him seem like more wise. It's an interesting strategy from a writing perspective. This looks like a trap.
Even alone, I shall fight till my last breath.
Am I gonna have to fight this guy? Welcome back, Kenzie.
My inner demon. It's nearby. I can feel its presence. Your timing is impeccable. Come, let us slay that fiend together.
Sure. Can I get a bonfire first? I like the monkey sounds. Sometimes that triggers Momo. Seems like he's being chilling right now. Look at these guys. I think they're so sneaky. They're so sneaky. I hope Kenzie's having a terrible day.
And that this stream makes her so much happier. And have a great day.
That did not work. Oh, I used the wrong thing. Hello? Thanos. I'm gonna go with that. Whoa. Not the 30 FPS log drop. Anything but that. I'm gonna go down here so I know where the fuck this goes. Even though it's gonna be a painful climb. Oh, never mind, I know. I know where it goes. Is it weird me like streaming at a normal time? Because let me tell you, it feels weird. It feels funky. The fuck? Oh, are they beefing with each other? Oh, hell yeah. It's not bad. I'm letting these guys duke it out, bro. I'm chilling. Catching you after work is nice. I'm sure the Europeans aren't a fan. Got ID'd. And 20 minutes wasted, but it's going okay. It's not too bad. Bronze armor. Yeah, it's been a little bit weird for me streaming like after work because I keep being like, oh my god, it's like I keep either thinking, man, I need to get to bed because I like normally I stream later, or man, I need to get ready for work because I'm streaming before work. So it's like it's really weird when I look at the clock and it's like only 3:15. I'm like, wait, what the huh? Why is it so early? Oh no, I missed the little baby. I gotta go visit the panda, dude. I haven't seen the panda. Easy, Kenzie. Just go bald. You'll never get ID'd again. Take all of you on. Ah! But I won't take gravity on, because I lose those. Yep. My ultimate nemesis. Bald isn't always the answer. It kind of is, bro. I never got ID'd when I was bald. Grew out the hair, ID'd again. Coincidence? I think not. That being said, though, kind of good that we came back here, because now I think I can level my axe mastery. Wait, I want to see how much this actually increases my damage. Okay, so I'm gonna go. I'm just gonna hit this guy with one R1. 183. Make sure it's accurate. 183. All right, sure. Developed our base. There we go. We level it. Beep. All right. I'll go hit this guy once. Same enemy type. 203. Okay. Damn, I underestimated the damage increase. All right. Very interesting. Temper. Stimulate your meridians to increase the status buildup gained from tempering. Well, that would be nice. If I wasn't using the leech one. Maybe I go back to the fire one for now. Going ball will never happen. I kind of have nightmares about it happening. All the more reason to do it. Face your fears.
Face your fears, Kenzie. You've got this. Just go bald.
Oh, nice. I got another Estus flask use. Hell yeah. Increases the maximum by 1. Even more. Temperance charge. To require 4 or more Skyward might increase your tenacity, making these spells more difficult for enemies to interrupt. Cool. So you could go like a full-ass caster build. That's neat. Very neat. Oh, I should probably rest so I can get the 6th charge. I'm getting fucking hungry. Okay, we'll probably go get my souls back. While I remember it. Maybe get access to the next bonfire. And then call the stream here. Then I'll probably be hanging out in the voice chat or the Discord. And I will be playing some Warframe. I'll do my shit on Warframe before 5. And then after that, I'll have more Warframe shit to do. It'll reset at 5, you know. And then at 7, I have to hang out with the boys and play. It's an addiction. It's not an addiction. There's just things I have to do. That's all. Not that deep. Okay. There's certain things I have to do. It wouldn't be a problem if the game didn't do the stupid fucking free-to-play thing where it's like, you can only get this much XP in a day. I hate that, bro. I hate that. It's one of my biggest problems with Warframe is that they fucking time gate you for everything. Oh, you want to craft this thing? Yeah, that's going to take 3 days. Oh, you want to level your reputation with this group? Yeah, that's going to take fucking, like 4 days minimum, assuming you're getting the max rep every single day. It's like, bro, come on. Let me play the game at the pace I want to play the game, you know? I've never understood the whole time gating shit. Like, who does it benefit? It doesn't benefit us, like, more casual people that work full-time and shit. Hey, don't look at me. Look at the guys fisting your ass, bro. Bro. Don't look at me. Look at the guys fisting your ass. What is with you? Why are you looking at me? Go away. They're literally stabbing you in the buns. Choose your battles, little bro. Alright. They're going too slow for my liking. Listen, bro. This is how you do it, okay? You're making me fall asleep here. You're taking fucking forever. Just kill the guy. We're about to come down to some straight wackiness. You die. You die. But this guy is tanky. His problem though is that he hasn't seen this attack. That's right.
I be blowing up the toilet, blowing up my enemy. Don't look at me or I'll fuck up your mommy.
Yesterday, Calvin played a beat because I said that I made some joke about being a sick rapper. And he made me spit some bars. So I spit some bars and he fucking recorded it. I should have known he would record it. It's Calvin. He's always keeping a fucking trail of everything. Ow. Arrow in my anus. Ow. Ow. That's enough out of you. Shut up. So I'm hoping that doesn't get posted because it's me talking about checking out a Warframe's ass, no homo and stuff. But who knows, man? Plume Vortex. I saw Josh's aim in 4K. Josh's aim is he's a tank player. He's a tank and support player, bro. I am the real Slim Shaddy. That's right. Or like Slim Shabby. Because my rhymes are not too shabby. You know what I'm saying? How's this bitch again?
The downfall of mortals is the primordial deity's
Side
punishment.
boob bitch.
The fact that you're still standing means you're chosen. Either way, I was sent here by the primordial deity himself.
Wow.
People remain blind to his will. Their ignorance has led to nothing but war and suffering. Tell me, if sacrificing the worthless could save the world, would you do it?
I mean, what do you consider worthless? Like homeless people and prostitutes? Fuck yeah.
Good. Then follow my words, and I'll use that resolve to help lift your curse.
I got the divine blessing from that. Hell yeah. Didn't really hear too much she said because her tits were talking louder than her, but you know, it happens. I can't hear you over your beautiful bodacious boobies. Tell them to quiet down. They're bothering my penis. Okay. It's my bad. This is all magic. Oh shit. Look at all this magic. Feathering. Mm-hmm. Okay. Okay. 100% this bitch is gonna be a boss, bro. Probably depending on your decisions or something. There's so many ways to go in this forest. I genuinely have no fucking idea which way I'm supposed to go. There's just so many ways to go. It's like, it's a little bit much. This is why I've always been in favor of Souls games having a map. Like, one of my favorite things about Code Vein, even though Code Vein was not a very good game, but one of my favorite things about Code Vein was that it had a map and giant anime tits, but that's besides the point. It had a map, and on the map it would show you your little footprint, so you knew which ways you already went. And what, chicken and beans or just eggs? Bro, chicken and beans, hell yeah. Eggs are chicken. This looks like a boss. Definitely looks like a fucking boss arena. What is it? Am I about to fight fucking Ishin? Ishin the sword set here? There's some Ishin little shit. So we gonna have to come back to this, huh? That's what I'm getting. Definite boss arena. Okay. I'll be back. I thank God every day that I never went through with the idea of streaming with an eye tracker. You know, I had that, like, back when that was, like, the fad. I was gonna do that. I was gonna get an eye tracker. But it's a good thing I didn't. Too many Gooner games, bro. I'd be straight jorking it, huh? My eyeballs would not be leaving her ass. People would be like, bro. So this was a dead end. Okay. Couple more laps around the arena. Wanted to make sure it's circular. Okay, fucking soul. Think I died from this? I didn't. You did try and pull sneaky. It didn't work, but you know, he tried. Appreciate the effort. Place the fucking maze and I'm lost. I'm lost, I tell you. Trying to decipher where I've been and where I haven't. It's a goddamn mystery. Maybe a marsh. This also looks like it'd be a bot. Fuck. It is a boss. Let's hope this is a first try type of boss.
The wheel of fate turns beyond our eye.
Hey, it's a humanoid boss. We're fucked. Zoom in on the toes soon. We're fucked.
This timeless illusion.
That's gonna be hard. Humanoid ones are always hard.
Where does our true path lie?
Oh no.
At last! You've come before me.
That's a lot of damage.
A mere mortal thinks to best me.
How do I even get over there from here? That's okay. Let's put on the real armor. Okay. I got more pendants. Potency of spells while below a certain threshold. The power of bullets. Bullets? I get a gat? Where's the gat, bro? I don't think a fucking gat. Alright, so how do I get back there? That's the question. This way? Oh, yeah, there we go. Alright. Nah, we'll be fine this time. Unless I'm actually not supposed to fight her. But we got armor on now. We're going naked mode previously.
You've come before me.
Jesus! That did half my health. I don't think I'm supposed to fight this chick yet. What is the fucking animation for that? All of her dives are like the jankiest looking shit ever. It's like one frame. Oh, she does not stagger. Uh-oh. Not a big stagger enjoyer, huh? Wow, that's delayed. Huh? Not the weird bubbles. Oh my god, that is fast.
Thinks to best me.
That is so fast, bro. That's like a quarter of a second where she goes from just like super far to on top of you. That is insane how fast that is. That has to be like the fastest attack I've seen in the game. That is crazy fast. That is like not reactable fast. You have to... You literally just have to like know it's coming and do it. You cannot react by just watching it, which is crazy. Because she's across the whole fucking arena.
At last, you've come before me.
Oh, fuck. Fuck. Those don't count as slash. Gonna be a phase 2 fight? Looks like it. Maybe not actually. Phase 2. Phase 2. Ow. That doesn't look right. I kind of disagree. New attack. Ooh. That's bad. New attack. Ooh, that was a grab. He's got some new tricks. Fuck.
A mere mortal.
Okay.
Thinks to best me.
All right. Interesting, interesting. Definitely doable. Just gotta learn the phase 2. Favorite boss by far? Really? I like Hong Lan more. I really liked Hong Lan. Even though she's fucking tough, I liked her a lot. This boss is definitely easier.
At last. You've come before me. Starfall!
Unfortunate. I don't have the stacks I need. Ow.
I shall cleanse all.
Let's just stagger her out of it. Damn it. I keep not having stacks. So I get slow cast. There we go. I got stacks now.
A winged mortal. Let us test thy worth.
I'm gonna heal it, even though I probably shouldn't. Oh, that's unfortunate. That was a lot of stamina. Nice. If I can get a charge here, that'll be really good. That didn't stagger. Oh. I forgot it exploded. Doesn't seem like they even travel the full arena, which is nice. Get the perfect dodge. Ah, fuck. New attack. I'm dead. Okay, so it's charge slash into charge slash. Okay. I think I'm not supposed to do this fight yet. I think I'm supposed to go the other way and come back. Just by like how low the damage I'm doing to her is. Even with my like strongest attack, which is the one that creates the like poison bubbles on the ground, and then if I do it while I have fire, it will cause an explosion. That is like my strongest attack. It's supposed to like it's basically one-shot everything else so far and done like tons of damage. It's like barely doing anything to her. She also, because she's water though, she might just be resistant to fire. That could also be it. I may swap to leech instead, and so for less damage, just go for like more survivability. We'll see. I'm doing good. No, it's definitely doable. I think it's just like the blood chick though, where I went the wrong way. It feels the same to me as the blood chick, where like, you know, sometimes the damage is just like probably not as high as it should be. Like, I still managed to beat the blood chick, but I wasn't supposed to fight her yet. You see, like, that's a huge attack I just did, and you see how little the damage was? Like, in comparison to her health bar. Fuck. I thought I could clash with that. Was that kind of a big balls move? Pop this. Think we'll have enough time to do Colossal Smash. Yeah, that's my biggest attack right there. Look how little it did. Wow. I thought that would... Oh, that's bad. Actually, very lucky RNG that she did this. Why is it not canceling that anymore? My charged R2 was canceling that when she was doing it before, but that was like 2 times in a row it didn't cancel it, and I still just ate the fireball. It's a little weird. Yeah, we're gonna go instead with the leech. I think she's resistant to Hiya. I think she's just resistant to it, which is fine. This is kind of better for boss fights anyway, because it gives you a lot of healing. I'm gonna save it for when I don't have flasks.
At last, you've come before me.
That was stupid of me. What? How did that hit me? I disagree. find a fucking lead, dude. I'm trying to get her in the back of that, and I'm just not getting it. Nice. Perfect. That's what needs to happen every single time.
I shall cleanse all.
Too early. It's always weird how slow that attack is. Okay, now you're gonna keep doing it, eh? Come here. Nice. Textbook. Okay. We're gonna activate Leech now. Oh, forgot it was that attack. Can't make it far enough. I was spin.
I shall cleanse all.
Interesting. I haven't seen her do that combo. I guess it doesn't cancel it. Oh, I cannot believe that miss. Perfect. Right when Leech ran out, though. That sucks. Okay. It's definitely taking way longer without the fire. The fire was definitely giving me a lot of damage in this one. The power of I am la 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 lava. Cha 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 chicken. The lava chicken that they do your tail. Ooh, mama yeah, ringing the bell. Come on. Nice. Hopefully this gives me a good chunk of health back. Good chunk. Nice. I gotta remember when she does the charge slap. What is this? I don't know what this is. Oh, shit. That's a spin, right? Okay, she does another one. Oh, shit. I thought she was slashing. Okay, she's spinning. Yeah, she does another one. You've got to be fucking shitting me. Okay, she's gonna spin. Or not. Big. I needed that, honestly. I really did need that. That's a new spin. Fuck! I was just a little bit late. Spin.
Thinks to best me.
Yeah, I think we have to come back. I think we have to come back to this one. I could do it, but I think it's pretty apparent that my damage is not there. I don't think the boss fight is supposed to take 10 minutes. I think we just do the smart thing and go where I'm supposed to go, which is this way. Because yeah, I mean, we'll do one more attempt. We'll do one more attempt. Just because I was going to end the stream before, and if I continue down that way. I'll do one more attempt. But yeah, pretty sure we're supposed to come back. I don't feel like I'm doing the damage. The damage necessary for this fight. The fight is not actually that hard. It's just the fact that, like, I'm doing, like, no fucking damage. You can use the bone whistle to call an ally, it said. Oh, they think I need the summons. Try and tell me to use summons. It's kind of fucked up. Stay calm, man. You'll be fine. Oh, I am calm. What about my demeanor? Maybe you think I wasn't calm. I'm very calm. Oh! Jesus Christ. What time is it? Okay, I can do one more attempt. God, that attack is so fast. I might make a sandwich too after I end stream. That sounds good, man. Sounds nummy. Think they mean lock in? Oh, I mean, I'm locked in. It's just, think about it this way. If it's a imagine you're taking your driving test. If it's a 30-minute long test, you're far more likely to make a mistake than if it's a 5-minute long test, right? It's like that with Souls games when you aren't doing enough damage. If it's a 10-minute long fight because you're not doing enough damage, you're a lot more likely to make a mistake and die than if it's a 3-minute fight because you do enough damage, you know? So it's kind of one of those things where, like, that's why doing damage is so important. Right? And, like, having a build is so important. It's like, is there some dude out there that's done it, like, without getting hit like a fucking god? For sure. But, like, most of us aren't that guy, right? Like, for me, I'm not that guy. How is that not a charged R2 from behind? This curious. Damn, that hit. Okay, woman, I get it. You're gonna cleanse all. Uh-oh. Oh, I always think that can clash. Because I'm used to the, I'm used to the Hong Lan where you could clash with her, whatchamacallit, you know? with her thrust. Like the play was to try and go for a clash with her thrust. So I'm so used to that. I just do no damage. It's going well. Phase 2. Okay. Do I waste a flask here? I don't think I do. It's a grab. Ow. Now I use a flask. That hurt. Oh, she does? I thought she didn't have that move in this phase. Because she always does the slash. That's a new move. Big slash and then another big slash. Holy tracking, Batman. Wow, she's way more aggressive this time than she ever has been. Oh, interesting. I need to heal from this. Damn it. That first one is tough to get off. I'll take that clash, honestly. Uh-oh, that's bad. Spin. This one's super delayed. Fuck! Super delayed, but not that delayed.
Thanks to best me.
This is the first boss he's actually struggled with? No, this is the second. Honglan was hard. The commander chick, she was tough. Only 50 deaths at this point is pretty impressive. Is it? I don't know. I don't know about all that. But we're gonna have to call it there. Yeah, I think we'll come back to this boss. Our damage is just not there, so we're just gonna go through and yeah. We're gonna go this way, which is the way I'm pretty sure we're supposed to go. And hopefully we can find like some feathers and stuff to increase our damage, because our damage is really lackluster against this boss right now. There was a couple other paths that we could go as well. So I think we'll probably do that next time. Try and like get our damage numbers up, because I don't think it's supposed to be like a 10-minute fight. You know, this is it's like when we fought the blood chick. Like I was fighting the blood chick and I was like, damn, I'm doing no damage. And then I fought everything after the blood chick and I was like, oh, I'm deleting everything. That's why I went the wrong way. So I think it's the same situation. But yeah. That is gonna do it for me. Thanks for stopping by, everybody. Thanks for hanging out. I don't know if I'll stream over the weekend. I might. Who knows? We might do some more Battlefield 6 if the boys want to play that. But yeah, I appreciate everybody stopping by, hanging out. Have a fantastic rest of your day or a fantastic rest of your weekend. And I'll see all of you guys in the next video or stream Ramaroonie. Bye-bye.